ones and twos. I'm on the ones and twos. I'm on the ones, but I'm also on the twos. A lot of people neglect the twos, focus mainly on the ones. I like to work the one and the two. I like to work the ones and the twos. I don't even know what that means. The ones and twos? Is that like a poop and pee fetish? Anyway, hit the like button. Welcome to the Tuesday. Welcome to the Tuesday, everybody. I don't know. I see everybody's in contentious moods to kick it off. Citizen M's in the chat saying, imagine thinking Shane Gillis is good. I don't know. People think Steel Toe's good. You know what I mean? Steel Toe thinks Steel Toe is good. I don't even know what to do with that. Anyway, welcome, everybody. I got a new fat person to make fun of today. You might say, Patrick, why do you make fun of fat people? To make yourself feel better? Yes. It's not hard to do. If you're ugly, make fun of uglier people. If you're fat, make fun of fatter people. If you're a smelly person, find a smellier person. Probably an Indian. Or, other minority, ethnic, third world type of guy to make fun of. I don't know. Anyway, is my hat crook? I can't keep up. I don't know. Shane Gillis is better than, like, Chad. Right? Shane Gillis is Chad. Mubi is on 8 Mile spitting some rhymes. MGD says Patrick Melton is my favorite stand-up. This is pathetic. By the way, MGD, can you get your... I know you're a Edinburgh lady. Can you get your, what is it, the council or something? I mean, I was looking at prices over there for a month. I was going to go maybe next year and take my show back. Like, I don't like to stay with people. I want to stay in my own place. You get a 1-bedroom in Edinburgh during August. It's like $7,000 to $8,000. Pounds! Not even dollars, pounds. Can we do something about that? I mean, it used to be like 800, 900 pounds, and that was ridiculous to, like, get a room in like a 3 or 4 bedroom flat. But if I want my own place, it's like 7,000, 8,000 pounds for like 4 weeks. And I'm a little bit of a snob. I got to stay in like Newington or Old Town, or I want to be right around where all the fringe action is. A lot of people are staying out in what? Haymarket? What is it? Fife? No, thank you. I love Scotland. Scotland really is like just a place you should go to. 450 pounds can rent a house in Wales. Yeah, then I'll just make the 4-hour commute on a train every day, back and forth. I work in Newington. I'll give you the keys. No, it's just like, right around there. First of all, I try to do all my shows around like the Pear Tree Counting House area. That's a good place. Or Cowgate, Three Sisters. Those are like the only good high traffic areas. Sorry, this is local Edinburgh stuff. Me and MGD, we like to shoot the shit about the local stuff. Oh, God. Anyway, welcome to a show. Hit the like button. Grab yourself some tickets to Hackamania. I think we're going to have some fights there. A lot of people want to spar. We're going to try to set up a foam pit. And have some arguing. Look, I got Corey Adam today. I got Steel Toe today. Today's one of those days I could put Steel Toe on and we might go 4 hours on Steel Toe. You won't believe. You won't believe it. Shane Gillis is just a step above Bo and Yang. I mean, these are fighting words. Bo and Yang is the most untalented sack of shit you've ever seen. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. It's Tuesday morning, March 5th. Here at the Nobody Likes Onions Castle, and you are doing it. You are doing it. Thank you to everybody for being here today. Tell a friend, tweet it out. We'll be giving away prizes to everybody who tweets. Can you imagine? We'll be giving away prizes to everyone who tweets. If you just tweet, we'll be giving out prizes today. Guys, we got prizes, and we'll be giving them out to anyone who tweets anything. Do you have a Twitter? Tweet. Just tweet something, and then stand by your door. Our prize patrol will be coming out, heading around to hand stickers out to everybody. Speaking of Scotland, I it's been kind of done to death. But I do have a bit of a take on this Glaswegian nightmare that happened this past weekend with you see all these fucking parents brought their stupid kids to this Willy Wonka chocolate thing. You know, and then all the parents are mad. They want to sue the guy who threw the Willy Wonka chocolate thing. I was like, these have to be some of the dumbest parents around. You know, speaking of Scotland. So there's always that. I mean, that thing was retarded. It was so insane. It was so stupid. But it makes you realize how dumb Scottish parents are. You know, I don't blame the organizers of that event. You should know. You should know. You should know. You should know better. Okay, so Steel Toe. I got Steel Toe. I got Corey Adam. I uncovered something about Corey Adam today that I'm very uncomfortable about. Chad Zumach still has not put up his the video I really want to make fun of. He's still hiding it from his feed. I have a feeling he's never going to put this video out again. That's the problem. I have a feeling that Chad Zumach has taken this video down and it'll never go back up because of what I've discovered. Now, it is stupid. It is childish. It will be a lot of zooming and laughing. But I think Chad doesn't want the heat, and that's why the show has not appeared on Patreon or on YouTube. He just took it down like it never happened. Again, I'm being very mysterious here. I don't want to say what video it is. I don't want to say what I found. But if he never puts this back up, we may never get another chance to see this and call it out. So I'm hoping Chad puts that video up, but I have a feeling it's gone forever. Chad doesn't like. It's weird because everyone knows Chad's a complete compulsive liar. There's no redemption arc for Chad of becoming a trustworthy guy you can count on. So it's weird for him to even try to protect his image or every time Chad does something no, that's not true. It's why are you trying to, what's his image you're trying to salvage? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'm hoping we can get to that one day, but it doesn't look like we'll get to it today. Anyway, I got Corey Adams stuff. I got this new fat lady that you're gonna love. I don't know, I was I don't even want to fucking say. I can't even say some stuff yet, It all gets too private, too personal. I don't want to I don't want to cause any trouble. Anyway, hit the like button. Let us get started this morning on the right foot, like steel toe. All I care about is likes and memberships. Anyway, we got the chat open for subscribers today, so that's nice. We're not forcing people to be a member today, so that'll be nice. And then maybe, you'll be chatting as a poor, and you'll go, maybe I would like to throw down the $1.99 and become a membership. Maybe I would. You know what? Maybe I would. Maybe you wouldn't, though. Maybe you wouldn't. Anyway, did you tweet? Did you win something? What's going on with me? Last night, Steel Toe did one of the weirdest shows ever. First of all, this thing now, April was all better. Now she's sick again. We're on week 3 of this. So last night's evening show, Aaron Imholte stumbles out alone to do an hour and a half. They meet the goal, which means he's supposed to do 2.5 hours. He's supposed to do an extra half hour, 2.5 hours. But they met the goal, and he did, and he quit half hour early. And then he said, okay, I owe you an hour plus an extra half hour. So, they're doing this weird thing now with rollover minutes. They do rollover goals, and now they do rollover rewards. It's harder to keep up with than the green stamp program at your local grocer's freezer. How do we ever start tracking this fucking guy's lies? It really gets tough to I owe you this, you owe me this. Guys, if we knock this out, you'll get this. It's like a sweepstakes reward program. It's very, very weird. Anyway, last night, solo show by Aaron. Gold from beginning to end, I'm told. Gold from beginning to end. Again, just a guy with no prep and no plan and no real discernible talent to speak of, wagging his finger, telling you he's the only one who can do what he does. So I'm excited for it. We'll jump right in today to the steel toe. I know people love the steel toe. We'll jump right in. No need to wait. Just do me a favor. Hit that like button. Imagine we get to 100 likes within, 15 minutes of the shows. Come on. I mean, that's just Golden Corral. Anyway, here's the beginning of it. Let's see how it rolls. Good evening and oh no. I got multiple things playing. Fuck. Oh no. Don't you hate when that happens? I'm like a clip guy, and all my clips start playing because I'm such a clip guy. Whew.
So, evening show, what a fucking disaster things are turning out to be. Oh my God, wait until you hear about this. Welcome to the program. I'm Aaron. I have nobody who can do a show with me tonight. It's like having a basketball team where everyone is either suspended or injured, and you're like, fuck it, I guess we're going out there with 4 guys. April has fallen apart again. Her face has exploded. She took...
Oh, no. Her face has exploded.
She's throwing everything she can at her nose and her sinuses. It's not working. Today, she even went with Zyrtec and Benadryl. She's like, fuck it, I'm throwing allergy shit at it to see if that works. Nothing. Plugged up. She's like, well, now everything's dried out, but I'm still plugged up, and now I'm exhausted. So that
April likes getting plugged up. You know what I mean?
I like cock-a-leaky soup, but please hold the leakies.
I like cock-a-leaky soup, but please hold the leakies.
I like cock-a-leaky soup, but please hold the leakies.
Oh, no.
Then I'm like, look, take the night off, because clearly doing shows is not helping anyone get healthy. Doing shows seems to be setting people back. April was starting to get better on...
doing shows is setting me back. Doing shows is setting me back.
On Saturday night into Sunday, I observed her getting better. And then we do the members show, and you remember her nose and her face just went, and she's like, just snorting into the microphone. And today, that
Can we get a copy of the members show from Sunday? Anybody? I heard it was 30 minutes long and insane. Does anybody have a copy of that members show?
It just continued on. And I said, okay, you're not doing a show tonight. You can't. And so I called Matt because Matt and I did an epic classic last Monday.
We watched that. Classic. Epic.
And guess what Matt has? Influenza. Yay! And then Johnny, I don't really talk to about doing evening shows because he's already done 2 shows by the time the evening show comes up. So there's no use in asking Johnny and burning him out for the morning show.
Imagine Johnny burnt out. I got it. We got to talk. This thing we're doing where we're pretending just regular schmoes have talent. It's like the guys in the business don't have talent. Chad Zumach cannot host a show. Chad Zumach doesn't have the charisma or the fucking star power to host a show. He cannot be a number 1 main guy on his own. Aaron Imholte, in a weird roundabout way here, is telling you he can't. You know, imagine my panic every morning. I wake up, I'm like, guys, there's nobody here to do the show with. I don't know. I tried everyone. You know, it's already bad enough when you're tapping Matt and Johnny Crutches. But then your excuse is, I can't get Johnny Crutches to come and do a night show. He already did the morning show with me and his show. As if anybody watches any of that. So I can't have him come in here doing 3 shows. Johnny will be burnt out. Yeah, we'll lose all that Johnny magic. Yeah, we don't want Johnny burnt out. Johnny won't. We need Johnny fresh for Tuesday morning to hobble down the stairs and be so quick. Give us that quick wit, you know. Probably the same reason his daughter loves him. He's so quick and funny. Daddy, you're so funny. You make the best joke. No, it's probably more like this. Daddy, you walk weird. Daddy, why won't you be around for my 15th birthday? Daddy! Daddy, how come you walk with a metal skeleton under your butt? It's a wheelchair, but kids don't understand it, you know? Daddy, how come you look like the spider in Wild Wild West? Clank, 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 clank. Daddy's silly. Daddy makes me laugh when he tries to walk. We don't want Johnny getting burnt out. Yeah, fuck. That's the last thing we want. We need Johnny at the top of his comedic game. We don't want Johnny getting burnt out. It's not fair to Johnny. It's not fair to you, the listener.
Kind of a robbing Peter to pay Paul thing. So I'm talking to April, and we're like 20, 30 minutes from the show.
What do we do? What do we do? Can we stand up a candy bar and put a microphone in front of it? Does anybody, quick, go empty out the dryer lint. Where are we going to get something that can match wits with Johnny Crutches? Does anyone have a deep belly button that's got a coin or some chocolate in there? Quick. Go grab a can of motor oil to put in front of a microphone. Anybody?
And she's like, well, maybe talk to Keanu. I'm like, I don't know if Keanu wants to do this show. And then there was.
I don't know if Keanu wants to do this show. She don't. So now he doesn't even want to bother people.
She goes, well, how about Chrissy? And I'm like, well, that wouldn't be a bad one.
He asked Keanu, and Keanu said, how about Chrissy? Got him. You know when someone asks you to do their show and they start going, how about anyone else, please?
Keep that in mind for next time. I was thinking like I could call Stevie or Dr. Till.
Oh, yeah. Stevie's everybody's bitch. Stevie's ready to go on MLC. He's ready to go on Dr. Till. This is the guy that it's a weird name for a cashier. Dr. Till.
Or somebody like that. I don't.
Somebody like that. I don't know. Why does it matter? Don't you have a rundown? Don't you have a ton of topics to talk about? Why do you need a guy for 2 hours? Stevie Lou. Yeah, well, maybe we'll get Stevie. Yeah, maybe. Stevie, you were considered after Keanu. Oof.
No. I don't know. But it's just like everyone around me is like, I'm finally better from all this shit now. I was sick for 2 weeks. I'm finally better. And everyone around me is just dropping like flies. That's what happens when you're patient zero. Just
He said this a week and a half ago. He's like, I've been so busy taking care of April. Now they're all getting better, and I'm collapsing. Now I'm sick, and they're all. No, hold on. Now I'm getting better, and they're all getting sick. It's like we're on week 3 of this. I have a cold nonsense. We don't care. Just do your show. We don't need to hear what a struggle it was trying to get Stevie Lou or Keanu to come do a show with you. No one wants to do a show with you. You know how you know nobody wants to do a show with you? Your co-host is Johnny Crutches. Corey Adam quit. Corey Adam, the guy who can't attract mosquitoes to his program if it was on a brightly lit monitor in the desert. Corey Adam, the guy with nuns of fans. You know, Corey Adam quit. He quit your show. The guy who, again, cannot make a living telling jokes. He has to drive RVs across state lines to help deliver them to pick up spare cash. He goes on vacation with his mother, you know, to the west coast of Florida, the side nobody wants to be on. This is a loser. That guy, the loser, he quit your show. He doesn't want to do it with you. Corey Adams said, I'd rather have 12 people watch me in perpetuity than 1,000 people watch me on Steel Toe. That's a fact. He left your show. So now you're like, Stevie Lou, Keanu, Matt, anyone? These are all people who, again, have day jobs and don't do comedy for a living. This is who you're reaching out to. And by the way, that should tell you what you are, you know? They say you surround yourself with the people you want to be like. So you're surrounding yourself with people with day jobs who can't make a living at comedy. I wonder why you're headed down. I wonder why it's all falling apart.
Truth is, instead of doing the show with me, April is working on her memoir titled Dried Out, Plugged Up, and Exhausted: How I Went from Factory Floor to the Airwaves.
I'm a fag.
Factory floor to the airwaves. The Steel Toe Morning Show story.
When I'm in Scotland, my favorite food is black pudding. And by black pudding, I mean a Newport's Goofy Goo.
Ugh. Imagine that's what comes out of a black man's penis. Black pudding.
Uncle Patty, Mama Backpage gets plugged up all the time by the floor Newports and the smelly men on Nebraska Avenue, but that doesn't stop her from working the stroll.
Gino and Nick plugged up my rot pocket. I powered through.
Mama Backpage. Jason Bentley. Oh, yeah. Jason Bentley was texting me last night. Hold on. This is Jen Bentley. Oh, no. This is the wife. I got those damn apples and I don't sound like a squirrel. Yeah. Jason Bentley was texting me last night that they finally found some apples. I don't know where they had to go get them. Valdosta. And Bentley said that his wife doesn't like them. So Jennifer Bentley doesn't like my apples. And by the way, sorry, everybody. Moody sent me something today that's very, very interesting. It's AppleRankings.com. You heard about this? This is all you need to know. AppleRankings.com. The definitive list of good and bad apples. And Jen Bentley's right at the top. A definitive list of good and bad apples. Look at this. Number 1, Sweet Tango, baby. Sweet Tango. So this is how I know I'm right. Look at it. Nearly perfect. Honeycrisp, no. Kanzi, no. Snapdragon, no. Envy, Pink Lady, forget about it. I think this is what Jen Bentley likes, pink ladies. I mean, this is way down the list. And, you know, where's your Cosmic Crisps? 74, the most overhyped apple of all time. Take that, Cosmic Crisp lovers. This is AppleRankings.com, okay? You don't just make this up. This is AppleRankings.com. The premier Apple ranking website on this website. Apples are gay, says Kush King. I disagree. This is like the closest thing I eat to a sweet at home. I don't keep cake and cookies and donuts and dolphin parts. I have an apple. That's like a sweet to me. And I'm telling you, these Sweet Tangos, you know, Jen Bentley, you're out of your mind. They're perfect. They're perfect. They've been out since 2005. They're from Minnesota. Who even knew? And look, it's Honeycrisp and a Zestar apple are the parents of the Sweet Tango. Tiff says Sweet Tango is not my number 1. Well, then you're fucking uninvited. You're uninvited from the party. Okay? When we have Apple Fest, when we have Apple Mania, you're uninvited. You're uninvited. I don't know, man. For me, it's the best apple. But this hurts. I got those damn apples, and I don't sound like a squirrel. I just said you could do the voice for a squirrel. What about a sexy little rabbit? What about a superhero mouse that saves a day? We're just talking about a cartoon you could be. Lady Bentley. Lady Bentley. Lady Bentley. Also, what's the problem here? You know, your husband got your checkbook all. You know, how come Bentley, he can super chat 50 and she's only allowed to super chat 5? Is this how he keeps you? Is this how he holds you down? Are you on an allowance? Are you on a limited budget? Super chat $3 if you're in trouble. You know, this is just another way the men in the South keep the women in the South down. He runs around to shows left and right, willy-nilly, sticking his debit card in and out of slots, just giving shows hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Then poor Mrs. Bentley comes along. She's only allowed to do 5. You know, I don't know what to think. Is it me? She said because I shop with my money. Yeah, I'm saying go steal his credit card. Stick it to him. Miss New York cruise update. There's no cruise update. I'm thinking about it. Would you guys be interested? We were talking about this on the Sunday show, I think. By the way, all the shows will be up on the Overdose today. They'll be caught up. So join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Tiff says, give me a few minutes with Mrs. Bentley. That's the last thing I need. I don't want educated women talking to each other. It ruins my whole existence. No, we've been thinking about a cruise for the next Hackamania. Would you guys like a cruise? Real trashy, real ghetto. I'm thinking Carnival, and I'm thinking it doesn't even stop anywhere. We just take it out to sea, set it on fire, and collect the insurance money. We'll be like the Titanic. We'll have a boat out there waiting for everybody with blankets and hot cocoa. I don't know. We're looking at the cruise. We'll see. MGD. Let's get through one event. MGD, 10 pounds. On the next Loosey Goosey Marijuana High Melton episode, can we watch some obscure Tom Meyer sets? I found his alt account with a ton of doozies. What is it? It's a spectacle of a different kind. I'm Polish, by the way. Oh, we all care. We all care. Everybody in Scotland's Polish. Immigration, am I right? Come on, guys. Let's keep it clean. By the way, the name of this show from last night that Aaron's on is Aaron is the Ultimo Hombre, and it's got 792 views and 4 comments. 792 views and 4 comments. And how's it going? Let's just check in with Aaron's face. Pretty good.
Everybody falls apart as soon as you get better. Because Scarface says, how Jewish is April going to sound tonight? All stuffed up, taking bets. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, by the way, sorry about that. Today's executive producer, David Chandler. Wow. And he's only appeared once this year, but he did give a significant amount. So David Chandler's today's executive producer. Always appreciated. You can be one of the executive producers yourself, just like these fine folks that made the February month for the Nobody Likes Onions show. One to remember. Melton is scared of Tom Meyer. I don't even know who that is. I really don't even know. Who are these podcasts? Does clips of him all the time? I tried to watch one, but I don't really get it. So I don't really know. But either way, I'll tell you this. If it's just a guy who sucks doing stand-up, I don't know. Is there more to it than that? Talk to me off air. Convince me. I'd love to know.
Because she can't do the show. She's so plugged up.
Ugh.
And then I got to deal with people who just... look, another thing I love about radio that I fucking despise about the internet. People on the internet lose their humanity so quickly. Like, it just goes away. And the problem is they lose their humanity and they think it's great. And the problem is it's literally leading to the downfall of our empire.
But basically what he means when he says that is, like, people are allowed to lose their humanity at him. He doesn't think you should be able to criticize him and be mean to him. Remember, the whole reason he got kicked off terrestrial radio was for going way too far about a woman. He started calling her a pig and saying she was subhuman and didn't deserve to be on radio. And no woman should be on radio. They're not real people. They don't have talent. They're just bags of pussy goo. And, like, he was the one who was, like, completely dehumanizing a woman who beat him out of a job. She was more talented and better and beat him out of a job. So he lost his mind and went off. Now, that was okay because he's got the mic and you're the audience. He's allowed to be dehumanizing. He's allowed to do that. What he doesn't like when he says, I don't like how people lose their humanity, he means at him, at April. He wishes he was back on radio where he didn't have to hear you. He could just talk at you. The great thing is he could just turn off the chat and do his show, and it would be like he was on radio. I mean, it's kind of how I do my show for the most part. I just can't be bothered with looking at the chat and reading the chat the whole show. It doesn't make any sense. And, unless you're really good at it, and I consider myself really good at it. I can ignore things. I can read things. I can process what's going on without losing my train of thought for the most part, unless I'm super high. But like right now, I'm reading the chat room. I'm checking things out. There's nothing there that I need to say out loud, and there's nothing there that needs to derail me from what I'm talking about at this moment. So I just ignore it. But he can't. He's so autistic and not good at this, despite everything he tells you. He can't read a chat and not react. He can't read a chat and not say it out loud. He's like Chad. This is how simple brains work. I'm reading it, therefore I must say it out loud and react. I'm reading it, I must say it out loud and react. I don't have to do that. Even though Waver's over there going, I feel neglected. I don't have to bring that up. And even if I do it in this kind of a way. It's organic. It fits into the conversation. It flows. It doesn't detract from the message I'm trying to convey. That's how you weave in some sort of, fan interaction chat on the fly. Otherwise, you want to read stuff and not respond to it if it doesn't have anything to do with you. Cardiff's kid saying pumpernickel is inconsequential to my morning. People playing off that with the Scarlet Pumpernickel and going on and on and on. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. But he does. He does. So all these times when he opines about, his days on the radio, it's boils down to one simple thing. I wish I didn't have to deal with you people. I wish I didn't have to deal with you people. That's what he's trying to say. Can I tell you another thing I like about radio? I get a paycheck and I don't have to deal with you people.
People's inability to be human, like basic humanity. As I talk about cooking homeless people this morning, their inability to have any kind of understanding of shit, of basic stuff is fucking infuriating sometimes. Clearly, we said a month or two ago that the kids' school schedule is changed up and we're going to have to move Monday shows back to 7:30 for the foreseeable future. And without fail, every week, just fucking retards go there's no consistency to this show anymore. It's
His show has been on for 3 minutes. Not even. All this show is now is him telling the haters why they're wrong. From beginning to end. The show starts, and then Mubi goes, let me tell you something about these internet people. They all go this, and then I go that. They all go this, and then I say that. And then they all lose, and I go, well, that's what you get for messing with Steel Toe. It's like the same story every day. His whole show is, can you believe how much I'm killing it? Can you believe how pathetic these haters are? It's like everyone making fun of you has a bigger audience except Chad. Everyone. I don't know how you continue to do this thing where it's like, yeah, I keep all these shows afloat. Melton's show wouldn't exist if it wasn't for me. And that's fine. I can do the heavy lifting. I can support him and my family. It's like, what? As if I was never on again. If today was my last day on. I never come back. You never see me again. As if you all just immediately become Steel Toe fans tomorrow. Like, well, we might as well go to the source of all this comedy, Aaron Imholte. And then what? He has 900 viewers tomorrow on YouTube? Is that what would happen? Or would you all just sleep in longer?
It's one fucking night a week. If you're so fucking autistic, and by the way, those of you who like Angry Aaron are going to love tonight's show. I think My Lost Interest is a big fan of Angry Aaron. I like taking sometimes people out to the...
If that's true, My Lost Interest, I don't know. We got to reevaluate our entire relationship. Here's what I want to believe about My Lost Interest. He's not a fan of any of this. I'm fine with My Lost Interest not being a fan of anyone as long as he's not a fan of Aaron. The minute I find out that this guy's over there going like, I think My Lost Interest loves Aaron. I don't know. And again, everybody's allowed to like who they want to like, but don't think that doesn't change my opinion of you. Hey, imagine you were sitting at a dinner table with somebody and they're like, I don't know, I just think he's the funniest guy, Aaron Imholte. He's got the comedy chops. He's got the comedy chops. Here's Sam B. Sam B hates My Lost Interest because, he's a Clipper. And these are like Clipper wars going on. They're above all of our heads. We don't really know what's going on. This is Clipper business. Citizen M, Sam V, My Lost Interest. They're like, they're up here in a strata above us having Clipper wars. Arguing about who makes the best clips. pretty cool.
The woodshed. It's a lot of fun. The internet is full of very weak people that you can alpha very quickly. And
Says the guy who's never won a boxing match in real, physical, tangible earth.
these fucking people who are like, 1 night a week, you moved it a half hour back. Why are you making me remember things? This show has no consistency anymore. That's not what it is. You're retarded.
Why has he faked 3 tantrums that didn't happen? I guess somebody said, why are you starting at 5:30 instead of 5? There's no consistency. And again, that's just a comment in the chat room. You can go, hey, first of all, who cares? This is the 3rd time he's mocked out a tantrum. Again, you can't say Moody's such a sensitive bitch that he thinks everybody throws little tantrums in his head like he does. Somebody will go like, hey, I thought the show was at 5. And you moved it to 5:30 on Mondays now? Like, stay consistent. First of all, people are idiots. So, of course, you're going to get some of those comments. Imagine starting your show yelling about it. He's like, and you guys are like, why isn't the show at 5? You're not consistent, Aaron. No one ever has been that upset about a steel toe program. No one ever has done that. No one went, but I thought it was going to. No one does that. This is the same cope he does when he's like, they get so mad when we hit our goal. Yeah, we get mad. Oh, he hit his goal. Yep. That is exactly how it happens, Moob.
I'm not going to work around your mental retardation. There's no fucking way. Do you notice hundreds of other people going, oh, that's 7:30 on Monday. That'll be fine. That's okay. Clearly, when the show starts, it's going to be good. Be more like those people. Don't be yourself. That's why nobody talks to you, is because you behave that way. So don't do that. And then crunchy cynicism is probably binge drinking again. And I know I'm right about that, but I have to say probably, possibly for legal reasons. But
like we know who crunchy cynicism is. Starting a show like this. I wonder why it's shrinking. Hey guys, bad news. Crunchy cynicism has been drinking again. Okay.
Crunchy cynicism's like, I bet you they talk about Keanu's wedding for a half hour. You know what's a good way to make sure I talk about Gino and Keanu's wedding for an hour? Is to fucking dare me. I will talk about their wedding for an hour and a half. I'll talk about it all the fucking day. I don't give a shit. It'll be the whole morning show tomorrow, you smart ass.
Yeah. So watch it.
See, I like to yell at my own. It keeps them on their toes. It keeps them honest when you do things like that. Plus, the rest of the audience laughs at them. You gang up on them. Classic bully tactics. Classic bully tactics. So, yeah, I would say this. Don't be a cunt. Fucking relax, and everything will be fine. How's that? MN Viking says late. Nope, not late. Not late at all, because I fucking told you it would be 7:30. Hey.
Imagine doing this. You've already addressed the late thing 4 times. And now he's still addressing chat members calling him late.
Sweetie pies, sweetie birds. You see on the stream when it gets scheduled and you click on it and it says 7:30, that's what time it starts. We under the reading comprehension. It's great. It's really good. Do you understand now? Good.
I mean, this is embarrassing. The sad thing is he thinks he's a real broadcaster.
I don't want to hurt your soul. I don't want to yell at you. I don't want to make the kids mad or upset. And I don't want to make them cry.
Yeah, imagine this passive-aggressive shit to April all day, all the time. Hey, sorry. Be better. Look, I'm sorry that you didn't do the dishes and get the kids picked up on time. Be better. Plan your day a little more. Could we please be down when the music starts? Could we please be on time? Could we maybe wake up and get our makeup done earlier? Huh? Could we do that? Maybe. Maybe we could do that before the show starts, April. Maybe we could bring our coffee cup down. Maybe, huh? Do you think we could do that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm so demanding and do a pro show.
Cry. But sometimes you got to spank their bare bottoms. What are you going to do? Loaded Wrench says, fly me in. I'll do the show tonight. Ooh.
Is there anything? It's all filler. What else could this be described as? Loaded Wrench says, fly me in. I'll do the show with you tonight. Ooh. Ah. Well, that ate up 6 seconds. Anyway, Hobo Chili Recipe says, fly me in. I'll do the show with you tonight. Should be an immediate, yeah, let's do that. Or no. He wants to eat up time by going, ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah.
I want to make the kids mad or upset, and I don't want to make them cry. But sometimes you got to spank their bare bottoms. What are you going to do? Loaded Wrench says, fly me in. I'll do the show tonight. Ooh. Let me know later. Mr. Q says, quit hitting.
You know what I mean? Like, these are things that shouldn't be read out loud. But this is all him and Chad have now. This is a major shift. I keep harping on this because it is a major shift in the Steel Toe Morning Show philosophy. Anyone who's been around this Steel Toe stuff and following it in depth, and I'm talking about old school Steel Toe fans, will know this. Citizen M, Little Lemmy, people like that, Stevie Lou. It wasn't 6 months ago this motherfucker was telling you, I don't keep the chat up during shows. We do a pro show. I can't be reading the chat during a show. We do a pro show. I don't read the chat. This isn't that kind of show. We have topics. We do prep. This is a pro show. Cut to now. All he does, for the most part, in between, again, showing you vaccine and trans people stories sprinkled with Jew hate, is read the chat. It's all he does now. And not even well. He reads the chat like Chad reads the chat. Inconsequential, unimportant, unconnected thoughts. Just constant reading them. Constant reading them. This is the show. Again, he used to say this out loud. You can go back and find it. Toucan Sam probably has a clip of it somewhere because all he does is dig way, way back. But you know I'm right. He used to go, we don't read the chat. I can't have the chat up. Sorry, guys. I'm not a host that reads chat. We got a show to do. We do a real show. We do a pro show. We don't just read the chat. I can't be concerned with the chat. Cut to now. It's all he does. Again, he's just reading. I'll fly there and do a show with you. Ooh, next chat. You know what I mean? Like it's markedly changed. The show prep is out the window. The tension between the hosts is at an all-time high. And the effort put into this program, I thought couldn't get any worse with the banner and now they're just like, we don't prep for shows. You know what he's covering this morning? The Nick Swardson meltdown. The Nick Swardson meltdown. Now, look, this is way faster than he usually covers it. Usually he wouldn't even get to this until Friday. But every other show did it yesterday, and he had a show last night. This is his night show from last night that we're watching. So he could have, look, I get it. Maybe the morning show was too early. The news hadn't broke yet. We actually covered it 3 hours before TMZ got a hold of it here on the Nobody Likes Onions program. But we have sources and keep our ears to the grind, Stern. So I can understand if you didn't get to it till last night. No. Top story this morning. You guys won't believe what Nick Swardson did yesterday. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. We saw it on every show already. So we're just dealing with a guy who's lazy now and tapped out of his own program.
April, look, I would, but she keeps lipping off. We've got, this guy, Ray DeVito fan, is a real spurg. Holy shit, this guy is obsessed with us. That's kind of an honor, though.
Again, like, why? The whole show is dealing with haters. The whole show now.
Thanks, Balls Deep. That was really nice of you.
Sorry, choked at the end there. It sounded like a little bitch. Show now.
But that guy, oh my God, I would have had fun with him. That is a guy who's very mentally damaged.
The whole show. These guys are mentally damaged. Anyone coming after Steel Toe is mentally damaged. These guys are sick. These guys are losers. These guys don't know how to do a show. These guys are losers. These guys are sick. These guys are mentally ill. These guys are sick.
Holy shit. Gurmy says she has a sinus infection. I've actually been kind of helping her out and telling her, look, you got to try to empty them as often as possible so it doesn't become a sinus infection. It's not an infection yet, and we're trying to prevent that. Once she kind of starts running the fever and there's pain in the sinuses, then you're looking at an infection. But right now, there's no pain in the sinuses. It's just it's just so plugged up.
Pain and leaking from your tubes. Call 1-800-Dr. Moobs.
SH says she might need antibiotics at this point. Don't worry.
I'm monitoring it.
We'll get there. We'll get there. My law is that the plan is all ready. If it's not cleared up by tomorrow, we go to the doctor.
I have a hard appointment in my phone. I've set an alarm.
Everyone,
you guys don't know what you're talking about. I got it. I'm handling it. I'm a doctor.
Again, I'm going to tell everyone, calm the fuck down.
Who's riled up? Who can't stop pumping out cope left and right?
This isn't, as the old folks say, my first rodeo. I've taken care of sick people. Believe it or not, with 3 kids and a wife, I've taken care of sick people before.
Hello.
Hey, I have a question. I'm really confused. I watch a lot of news
Hold on, how's
stories
the
and different
gunshot
things.
wound?
Can I? I'm all right, man. I'm doing okay, fellas and ladies and
Are you
everyone out
high?
there.
Are you high in the morning? It's 6 a.m.
No. Oh, my God. You won't believe this. I got shot last Monday. The first 3 days I was on, I could do my own drip the first 2 days. I pushed the button like 1 or 2 days. Then they would bring me the stuff into the dilaudid. They would put it in the thing. Then I swear to you, they go, okay, now every 3 hours you get this crappy pill here. Like some Percocet nonsense. I swear to God. Yesterday it was every 4 hours I was getting a pill. I had my mom. I said, Mom.
Yeah, I wish I had a morphine drip for this call.
Can I just say what I wanted to say really quick? I had it succinct. How come when we say a Hispanic last name, Mr. Contreras, we use a Mexican last name, whether it's a news story, whatever. Most people, they say it with an accent. You don't see a French last name with a French accent. You don't see a German last name. You certainly don't see a Japanese accent with a Japanese accent. That's all I had to say. It's just an observation I made over the years. Thank you.
It's a reminder, we will have an open mic competition at Hackamania, May 31st through June 2nd, right here in Las Vegas. If you're a listener, you want to be funny, sign-ups will be open soon on hackamania.com for our open mic competition. We would love to have you come out and go, how come when you say a German name, you never said in German accent? Yes, but however, when you are doing a Spanish or Mexican name, you are saying You are doing. You're saying. You're doing. You're going. You're making. You do. You're saying. We know. Dear God, do we know? All right, this is going to be a short one. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Melton? Hey, quick question.
How quick?
Hello? Quick. Hey, what do you think gives Steel Toe his, like, crazy sense of entitlement? Like, what do you think causes him to believe that his show is actually worth, like, you know, $300 a day or whatever he figures? Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, thanks. I don't know. I don't know where they get the number from. I don't know why they constantly lie about how they calculate the number. Again, he used to give out like the formula he used for everything. Like, no, we take however many memberships we get a month and we prorate that out by day, and then we subtract that off the goal. And then they don't do any of that shit anymore. And again, his whole thing every day is like, everybody throw a few bucks in there. Everybody throw a couple bucks in. He don't count a couple bucks. We know this, and we've proven it time and time again. If you give $2, he goes, thanks for the $2, and nothing comes off the goal. So this whole idea of throwing a couple bucks is just, you know, pathetic. Chip Galloway, I need help. Oh, no. What can we do? Imagine you were kidnapped or you were being held prisoner and the only way you could communicate was super chats. You had no cell signal and somehow you were able to connect to Wi-Fi that only allowed you to go on YouTube, and it didn't even allow you to chat. You could only super chat. This is a horror movie in the making. A super chat horror movie. How do we get this written and greenlit? Somebody get me what's his name? Ben Affleck. $5 from Mr. Panhandler. When I need the Steel Toe morning show schedule, I just go to the website or on Aaron's Twitter banner. Noobs. Yeah, noobs. His Twitter banner's still wrong. So they don't really have the branding up to speed yet. Single mother of 5. Can we please get back into the children? A lot of people didn't like me talking about banging those kids yesterday. Hello. Waiver. $4 super sticker. Really picking up the slack for B. Smiley and Pulper today. Having to give a $4 super sticker. This is what we're making Waiver do? Okay. I hope you're happy with yourselves. Edinburgh Mikey says, kill me. Now, Edinburgh Mikey, are you coming over for Hackamania? Because I know your whole crew, everybody, you know, you've met these guys. You've met Moody. He's going to be there. You've met Paul and Laura from Glasgow. They're going to be there. You've met Sean in Liverpool. He's going to be there. Shuby's going to be there. This is like an old school NLO reunion. You know, so get your tickets while you can. Edinburgh Mikey says, hit like. Hit like. Yeah, really. Come on, 500 people. We can't get a like going. Snoo Kerman. Member for 9 months. Thank you. Eugene Breen. This is Allie Breen's brother. Aaron will troon out. Troon is a good word. Troon Kerman. Snooker. Okay. Can we fucking
4. Oh, man. Producer Robert O. Thompson says, did you queso dribble in her eyes again? Now, wait a minute. MN Viking says, so nobody can do a show. Whoops. I lost my chat. Oh, no. Where'd he go? Holy shit, you guys have been busy. Is
Good thing you're not relying on the chat for a show.
Because I've been yelling at you? Hitler Diff likes it. I like that. I like that Hitler Diff likes me yelling at the audience.
Imagine being a terrestrial radio show tuning into this. You know, Aaron thinks he's on the march back to terrestrial radio. He's going to get a job at terrestrial radio. Imagine any program manager or any company tuning into this. They'll be like, so what are you going to come in and do? He's like, yeah, I'm just going to read the chat. And they're going to be like, I thought you hated the chat. You wanted to get away from the chat and do a show. Yeah, I forgot how to do that. All I do now is read the chat.
Oh, man, where did it go? Here we go. MN Viking says, so nobody can do a show. And
here's John's Neglected Cat with an update. $75.70 in super chats at hour 3. Yeah, but you know what? Yesterday they got like 600, didn't they, John? Well, you're not John. You're John's Neglected Cat. We need a name to call people. You know, calling somebody John is fine. Calling somebody John's Cat, it's like, can we get John's Cat a name? No, they made $600 in super chats yesterday. Can I tell you how much this program made in super chats yesterday? I think it was under $8. I think Nobody Likes Onions made under $8 in super chats yesterday. So, again, if I built my entire self-worth around that, I'd probably kill myself. If that's how I paid my bills, if that's my self-worth, imagine sitting here for 3 hours and going like, I mean, you would have to just make the whole show about it. So that's what happened. That's why I do get it. I do get it. He needs that $300 a day. His budget's that tight. And if he doesn't get it, like, his life significantly gets set back. John's Neglected Cat. $565 Aaron made yesterday, but 492 of it were from one guy. $565 total in super chats, 500 of it from one guy. And again, that's great. But I'd hate to be there when that guy goes away if you've built your whole monthly nut around that. You know what I mean? So, strong stuff. But again, when you build your whole fucking show around making money and earning towards a goal, it sets you up every day for disappointment, especially lately. The crazy thing is he still says like, we hit every goal. We rarely don't hit a goal. And it's like, dude, almost every time we're watching, you don't hit your goal. So I don't know what I don't know what he's talking about. But like I said, now he does the weird thing of like stretch goals and carryover goals and rollover rewards. And it's, you got to have your membership card, and very, very weird.
Work at home with you. You literally don't have to go into work like the 95% of the people of us do, but still know people can turn on a camera and do a 2-hour show with you. They're fucking sick, dude. God, what a fucking asshole. Matt's sick. April's sick. They don't want to sit down here and try to be funny for 2 hours and go where they have to breathe out of their fucking mouth. I'm sorry that you hate your job.
I mean, this is classic. If you don't think the financial troubles and the arguments in the Imholte household are having a toll, you're just not really watching. Because it's boiling. It's coming. It's slow. It takes a while, but, again, why are you yelling?
By the way, Hitler diff, my lost interest, you guys are going to love this. I'm sorry that you hate your fucking life, but don't project it on Matt. Don't project it on April, all right?
Leave them alone. You guys can say anything you want about me, but when you bring my fiance into this,
they're fucking sick. Right? I know you're a hard hat and a lunch pail kind of guy, and when you're thick, you just go into work. And one time I cut off my thumb, and I still was able to sew it back on and finish my shift. Good for you, you fucking Canadian moose fucker. Congratulations. Apparently, Matt and April are giant fucking pussies. By the way, MN Vikings, if he had the sniffles, couldn't do this.
Again, I don't. The more I watch Mersh, I see kind of where Aaron gets this from. These guys think they're like big, important podcasters. Like they think they're really, really big. And it's funny to me. Again, when I started podcasting, nobody was doing it. It was a novel thing. You had to explain it to everybody you ran into what a podcast was. Again, it was so novel that they just kept calling and interviewing. Maxim, Playboy, Rolling Stone. You know, all these magazines wanted to know what was that one? Oh God, we used to get in this. What was that one we were in? Stuff. You know, again, this is all 15 years ago. Aaron will never get to that place. Again, I was in all those magazines 15 years ago. Aaron will never, ever, ever get to that place. And yet these guys all think they're like, I don't think I'm culturally important. Nobody knows who I am. And I was in all that FHM. That's the one. Fucking trash. They were all just like jerk off magazines for guys that didn't want to like actually buy porn. No one cares. Exactly. But this is my point. Aaron and Mersh think they're like, I was watching this WATP clip yesterday, and Carl and Mersh slammed me. No, Mersh slammed me. Let me find this. Who are these podcasts? YouTube. All right, so look. I don't want to watch a whole WATP clip. Watch this from yesterday. This WATP clip. What is it? John thinks everyone's dumber than him. Who are these podcasts? WATP. Now they got Mersh on this show.
Of course, yesterday was the big.
Hold on, where is it? I thought they had Mersh. Maybe they don't. I watched so many clips. Maybe it was a different clip. Who are these podcasts? Have you ever seen a podcast? Okay. Joe Matarese. This is the one.
With holy water?
Even two.
Hold on, I really thought Mersh. Where's the clip? This goes to show you I wasn't planning this today. Huh. I guess I can't find it. Fuck. I really thought it was Joe Matarese clip, but now I can't find. When did they have Mersh? It was a newer clip. Anyway, I'll have to find it and play it for you. I'll have to play it for you. Mersh is on WATP. And I think they're watching Joe Matarese. And Mersh says this. He goes, you know what's crazy is like these guys just don't get it. The reason we watch Chad Zumach and Melton and Joe Matarese is because these guys don't ever stop spiraling. It's like that's the entertaining part. They're just losers who can't stop spiraling. And then Carl goes, yeah, exactly. Now look, I'll accept that you don't like the program. I'll accept you don't like me. I'll accept you hate watch it and you can't stop masturbating. Fine. I actually understand hating me. So absolutely fine. Hating Chad and I for the same reason is insane. Thinking Chad's show and my show are the same is insane. I didn't even know I was kind of really taken back by it because he said, God, I really wish we could find it. Oh, it's the mandolin. It was this one. Maybe it was 8 days ago. It just showed up in my feed. Okay, let's see if this is it. I think this is it.
All right. So now he's doing a Jim Florentine impression and having fun with his soundboard.
Great.
Down to Governors tonight. I got another show.
It deserves a sound effect as I'm enjoying my sound effects. And I returned it. Fucking crowd work.
I'm Jim Florentine. I'm like cease and desist. All right. So now he's reading comments. This is a bad format for him. And again,
okay, this is when it comes up, I think.
Similar to Opie, where Opie goes on and just pulls up random comments that are happening in his live stream, and half of them are ripping on him. It's like, this is a bad format. Stop doing that.
Yeah, like literally Opie streams are all, yeah, man, how about those Jets?
Also, can I just say this? Does Mersh have one shirt? Does Mersh have maybe 3 shirts? Like every fucking time. First of all, I got to tell you, and a lot of people give me, I definitely have bad posture, and a lot of people give me shit because I'll kind of like hunch forward like this on the thing. Mersh keeps his shoulders back and pushes his tits out. And every video he's in, he looks like this. Yeah, these guys are. It makes him look like Big Titted Bob from Fight Club, Meatloaf. Mersh, it's also very unnatural to sit like this. Nobody does this either. Yeah. Every time I see Mersh, I'm sorry, this looks and feels more natural to me being engaged with you than this. I don't know. It's a weird. He always is like he's like strapped back in a roller coaster. It's very fucking weird. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you just gotta look. Why are your shoulders behind you, dog? Do you know what I mean? Like no one sits like that. Yeah. Melton's crazy. That's the thing about Melton. My head's way up here. My body's back there. It's a weird fucking look, dude. You always look weird. All right, sorry about that.
Yeah, they had a good season. And then the next one's like, Anthony and Jim fucking own your ass. And it'll be like,
Bad format for Joe because there's no one there watching him.
Yeah, of all time is
you let a cop cock you
about your show.
See, you should be saying funny shit like, I got cocked by a cop.
Female cop.
No, just Dave. So he says there's 14 people watching. It's out why right here, and this is so Opie. Yeah. Now we got 9. All right. Well,
he's funny again. He's funny. Yeah.
Better for super chat.
Where is it?
Gotta leave in rush hour. It's fucking brutal. How much money can I be? Podcast, he says.
That's not what he said. No, it's not what he said. I should have like 100.
Let's do Nightwave alone on Rumble, right?
Here he goes.
I
feel like I already missed it. It went past it. Maybe we'll have to go back. All right, listen to this statement. This is what I'm talking about. These guys think Mersh thinks he thinks he's a big podcaster. He thinks people know who he is. No one knows who any of us are. You know, I think it was Zin's producer asked me a while back. She said, what do you think the difference between a troll and a lol cow is? And you can absolutely be both. Part of it, I think, really that pushes you over into lol cow from troll is just awareness. It's just self-awareness. I know. Do I do funny things that can be made fun of? Absolutely. Line up. Clip it. If you're not aware of it, if you think you're killing it and you're normal and you're like, it's just like, that's the line, I think. That's the line, I think. Listen to this.
No, it's not what he said. And I love that he's like, guys, can you start super chatting me, please? I would work on a threshold of like 100 people maybe before you start thinking that's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, like if I just do Nightwave alone on Rumble, right? I'll average between 800. Sometimes on a good show, I'll have 1,000 people watch.
Okay, so this first cope right here, 800 to 1,000 people watch me on Rumble. No, they don't. No, they don't. It's 200 to 300. We all know how Rumble works. But keep puffing yourself up. Corey Adam thought he had 1,000 people watching him once. Does Rumble work? Are the numbers accurate? Are the numbers accurate? Corey Adam had 1,000 people watching him. Are they real? Yeah, they're real, Mersh. So listen to this.
Watching. Out of those people, maybe 25 people will donate at some point. It's not a very high percentage, bud. So you're looking at maybe one super chat?
Maybe if he's lucky or someone takes pity on him.
And also, why are they going to super chat when you're putting every comment on the screen for free?
Yeah, that's the other problem too. It's like, what do I get for super chatting you? You have nothing else going on. So
Nick Ricado won't even read a super chat less than fucking, if it's like $10 or less, he won't even read them.
Right. Yeah, it's very different. But this is the problem, though, is that guys like Joe Matarese are all of a sudden getting brought on Misery Loves Company.
Right. They're watching that.
They're watching Kevin Brennan just read super chat after super chat. They're just like, guys, I'm live streaming. Why don't you super chat me? It's like, well, that's not how this works. Sorry. It works for Kevin. It doesn't work for you. It doesn't
You
work
have to
for
take your shirt off and threaten to fist fight Chad, and then like they'll come over to your stream later. That's how this works. You understand? You're all buffoons. And the bigger of a buffoon you are, the more we'll watch you. Joe, the reason people watch like Patrick Melton and Chad Zumach and like all and Ray DeVito is because they're spiraling, and it's fun to watch. You know what I mean?
So you got to act like a full buffoon. You got to take your shirt off. The reason people watch Patrick Melton, Chad Zumach, and Ray DeVito is because they're spiraling. It's simple as that, guys. Chad, Ray DeVito, and Melton, the reason we watch, they're spiraling. And then Carl goes, yeah, exactly. Thank you. One of us passes out monthly on their stream smoking weed. Another one passes out drinking alcohol. Another one passes out because his parents come down the stairs and tell him, shh. One of them owns a house and is married. One of them does a show in the morning at a time, even if it's 2 minutes late sometimes. Again, I accept you don't like me, Mersh. I get it. I accept that. Trying to put my show in the same bucket with Chad Zumach or Ray DeVito is insane, and no one's gonna buy that. Now, again, I don't blame Carl for just laughing everything off here, but it's even if you hate watch this show for the Melton meltdowns, which I get. Again, I get it, and I try to give you one a day, but it's different than watching Chad. It's very different. But the fact that he mentioned me I watched this and a grin spread across my face. We're in Mersh's head. I was the first name he said. You got to understand the reason. First of all, Mersh and Melton. Not that I wouldn't love Porcelain to do a documentary about me. They really are breathtaking pieces of work. He's funny, too. One of us has documentaries written about us. There's clips. Again, not that I don't think there's clips of me going around of doing stupid stuff. The dildo thing. It's like, these are all intentional things I was aware of. If you think me waving around a dildo or sucking a dildo on a GIF sticks it to me, I did that. Do you think I didn't know that was going to happen? Geez, I hope nobody records this. Do you think that female cop thing was planned? Or any of the other 7 times Mersh has passed out on air from doing weed? You think Chad's passed out online on purpose? Mispronounces words on purpose? Clicks the wrong things? Says stupid shit? Makes up things? I mean, no. Look, again, please call in and explain it to me. If I'm in the same bucket as Chad and Ray, I need to know. People need to make this known to me. I might be, you know what? I'm going to admit it here today. I might be one of the most unaware lolcows, and I just don't, my bearings are off. Please, please, please come, somebody calibrate me right.
Trying to put my show in the same bucket as Chad Zumach or Steel Toe or Mersh is just silly.
It's the way I feel. It's the way I feel. Mr. Panhandler, strong move, renting out an entire floor and flying out Carl and the Dork Brigade to Vegas. Seems like a real pal. We talk shit about Carl all the time. Dude, I would hope Carl's not sensitive about things I say about him, and I'm not sensitive about things Carl says about me. You have to pick your battles. And I think a lot of people just don't take this stuff as seriously as a lot of even the listeners do. I don't think Carl gives a fuck. I think Carl likes to collaborate with people and grow his show. I think Carl's focused on business and growing his show. And then at a certain point, I have to be the same way. You know, I get that everybody's like, how could you do an event with Carl? It's like, I don't know. He's just a guy with a podcast. And we're throwing a podcast event. You know, all of it's gay. Flying to Vegas is gay. Doing a live podcast is gay. Buying a ticket to it is gay. Bringing out your wife is gay. Vegas is gay. It's all gay. I mean, we got to do something. we got to do something. We don't. I guess we can sit around and make up black eyes and masturbate while our family's in the other room trying to keep it quiet. Right, Kev? Yeah, I guess you don't. It is true. You don't gotta do something. You can't just keep doing nothing. I'm not dead yet, so I'm not that bored. So we're gonna try to do something over here. Will it be a failure? Will it be a flop? I don't know. It'll be better than Willie's chocolate extravaganza. You know, I can guarantee you that. More thought's gone into it than Willie's chocolate wonderland. But I just love Mersh on here going like, we're watching dudes spiraling. That's why Melton's so funny. It's like one of us begs for money all the time. As late as last year, you were like, my finances are in trouble. Taxes, I'm in trouble. I need money. All this while you live in a shitty duplex that smells like cat piss and dying old lady. Shut the fuck up. One of us talks about our old BMW that's constantly in disrepair. With liquor soaking into the leather seats. We've seen your tires. We've seen your rims, your shitty old car. The only time I talk about my car is talking about how good it is and how I don't deserve it. I challenge anybody to find a video of me ever needing money. Ever. Back to 2005. I've got 10 times the content that Mersh has. Comb through it and find where I'm distraught about cash. Comb through it where I'm like, if we could get some donations, guys, I can't afford liquor. I can't afford food. I can't afford cat food. I can't afford a rent. You're a loser. You're a fucking loser. That's just the begging that's chronicled on your podcast. Time and time again, we've seen you just fucking be a loser. I'm spiraling. Female cop, female cop, female cop. I don't spiral. I graciously coast down the drain. It's a gentle, gentle flow. And then don't worry about it. I get recycled and I come back out the faucet again. Spiraling? It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. One of us has breakdowns on camera. Again, Ray DeVito doesn't spiral like Mersh spirals. If we want to be fair, Mersh's whole life is in financial and relationship and alcoholic drug trauma all day long. Female cop Mersh. I mean, how many times do you have to watch this? This is example one when you want to call someone spiraling. Female cop. Hold on. What is it? Mersh stroke. Yeah.
It was such a brilliant troll, and it was so harmless and so fucking funny. I'll put my headphones back. I just... Female cop. Gun drawn. Female cop, gun drawn. And dog doesn't get it. Female cop. What white female cop being most competent cop on this scene? Oh God, hang on.
He's a flatliner. Call Blue Nurse. 73 seasons.
Female. She showed restraint.
Pouring a drink while having a stroke.
He's turning blue.
How bad is Dayton, Ohio? I'll put my headphones back. I just Doggo doesn't die. Female cop. Gun drawn already. Got gun. Female. Other ATF. Feds would have shot dog. Feds would have shot dog. I have low blood pressure and I took a dab. And I fucking zonked out for a second. That happens all the time. The second stroke was acting.
Did you see that? I mean, guys, the reason we watch Melton is because he spirals. I get high and then like can't think of what to say for a second or get confused. I've never in my life sat there and had to go, hold on. Female. It's just. So it's rich, and there definitely is this thing on WATP where he doesn't call out his friends. Now, look, maybe I'm his friend, so maybe I don't get called out on clips. But the fact that, like, you would do a show with a guy making fun of podcast and let him dunk on people and not bring up, again, it's like as if that's the only one of those Mersh has ever done. There's 19 of those videos of Mersh passing out on his stream from drugs. Hello.
What's up, Patrick? Your buddy Greg here. Yeah, I want to comment on that for two reasons. One, lifelong chronic weed smoker. Never in my life have I ever experienced that sort of I don't know, mild stroke. Part two, I'm actually having some neurological work going on. He absolutely did have a stroke there. All the symptoms that he displayed are 100% of a person that's going through that. So, yeah, have a good day, buddy.
100%. That's why we watch Melton. He can't stop spiraling. It's like, okay. I don't even, okay. Sure, man.
Oh, my God. I really am enjoying yelling at people tonight. I'm really liking this. Hey, for those of you who hate this too, or who hate people like this too, We've only got a $95 goal tonight. And here's the deal. I got an hour and a half because I do have a sick wife here. I am going to go take care of her. I wanted to see if we could knock out this 95. And the thing I was going to offer you was,
what does he have to take care of her? Again, I'm not trying to be insensitive. What is this? I have to go take care of her. What? Make soup? Bring her a blanket? Sit beside her on the bed and tap her and go, there. I mean, what? If she has her medicine, if she's eaten, if she's got a beverage, I can only do an hour and a half tonight, guys. I got to get up there and take care of her. I just want to know what that entails. Why do you have to go be there? I can't do 2 hours tonight, guys. I can only do an hour and a half because I have to get up there and take care of her. Why can't you just do 2 hours? What's 30 minutes different? She gonna need a drink? You gotta draw her a bath? Guys, I gotta get up there and take care of her. Oh.
We're gonna owe you the 30 no matter what, but we'll give you an hour of overtime.
Do you hear this? So I owe you 30 of a regular show and an hour of overtime. So he's rolling over. He's doing an hour and a half, and he owes you an hour and a half. And by the way, that's what you want to do as an audience. You want to have to take out your pen and paper and write down what you're owed. All right, Melton owes us $3 of show tomorrow or 17 minutes of bonus time. Everybody write that down? Everybody write that down? Sketty2 John says, I don't know, Melton, make sure she has everything she needs. Why can't you do that before the show? Focus, you dumb bitch. Talking about Sketty2 John. Not, I would never say that to April. To go make sure she has everything she needs? Are you fucking gay? Again, 30 minutes is the window that's going to make or break April. I can be down here for an hour and a half and do a show, but I got to get up and take care of April. Yeah, Melton, to make sure she has everything she needs. Yeah, 2 hours would be too long to leave her. But an hour and a half, that's the line. That's the line. Then she needs some more Ovaltine. Okay.
For tomorrow and Wednesday, if we knock out tonight. So if you do, please and thank you. Appreciate it. Stream.
If you do, please and thank you.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We appreciate your guys' contribution to this program. I'm going to go through the chat and yell at people. This will be fun tonight. I've got a shitload of stories. I've got a bunch of stuff we can use. But
we're not going to get to any of that.
Fuck, it is fun to yell at people who don't get it. MN Vikings again. Ooh, I'm picking him out. He says, I just don't get it. You guys don't even have to leave your house to do a show, but you can't even do a show for a full week at home while we all work 40 hours and drive to work. See that? That landed right side up. I'm fucking sorry. Goddamn Sawmill Sam over here. Holy shit, MN Viking. And don't worry, MN.
He's not addressing the point. He's just yelling at you for asking the question. It's a good point.
Vikings and I have had like 3 falling outs. He always comes.
Because it's 3 weeks of this now. Like, sorry. We'll roll over a half hour of regular show and an hour of bonus show if we.
Back. He's very durable. I'm so sorry that someone is so fucking sick that their face is flooded and they.
Her face is flooded? Oh, no.
Melton. Your show is exactly the same as Ray's, Chad, Steel Toe, and Joey C. A conglomerate of buffoons on the way out of the proverbial casino door. Soon you all will be gone and the cream will rise to the top. The cream that will nourish my feline friends as I laugh and laugh. And I sit this way because I currently lack the funds to replace my thrift store futon, but my ship's coming in soon and there ain't enough room for the both of us.
That's the thing. Like, there's stream after stream after stream of Merce saying, I need money. I need money. I need money for a car. I need money for car repair. I need money for a futon. I need money for an apartment. I need money for the IRS. I need money for a TV. I need money for a lamp. I need money for the cats. There's a million shows of you begging for money. There's not one of me. Find one of me going, I can't afford a car. I can't afford my house. I need help to live. The show's really hurting. We need your dollars. I need your money. I'm going poor. The IRS. I'm getting evicted. I need a new apartment. I'm saving up for a 2008 BMW. Like, again, there's compilations made of you talking about how poor you are. They're right beside the compilations of you talking about how rich you are. $4,000. More money than you've ever seen in your life. What? Again, I have that on me. I can bring back 4,000 in cash in front of the camera in minutes. It's not only is it not more money than I've seen in my life, it's not more money than I have here now. Here. I'm not even depositing it in the bank because that's just my buying weed money now. I sold a car. I got handed thousands and thousands of dollars cash, and I shall not even go deposit it in the bank because every 2 weeks I have to give a delivery guy a couple hundred for weed. So I will trickle off that thousands and thousands of dollars on weed. That's now my weed fund. More money than you've ever seen in your life. Rich people don't talk about their money. Wealthy people don't talk about their money. And they never say, more money than you've ever seen in your life. You know why? Rich people don't ever see money. Wealthy people don't ever see money. It's just numbers and accounts. They don't really have the need for cash. They're not going down to the DMV or the local shop and save and grabbing cat food on sale. They don't constantly have to pour new oil in their car because there's this burning oil. MBA but keeps cash at home. You know, you got to wonder if some people are trolling or not. Really? Wow, this guy claims to be smart, but he keeps cash in his house? You really got to zoom out and go, hold on, does this guy think it's dumb to have cash? You know? No, I really want to know. Does that guy think it's stupid to have cash? It's very weird when people have different opinions on things. Like, you should always have cash in your house, some cash. I didn't say put it under your mattress or shove it in a cookie jar. Again, it should be in a safe, a fireproof safe. Do you think I just have it in my pocket? But I want to get back to the original sentiment. Do you think having cash is dumb? I can't
come down here and entertain you. First of all, MN Vikings, you couldn't do what she does when she's sick if you were 100% healthy.
My wife is a broadcast professional, God damn it.
Healthy. They could train me in to do your job.
Imagine sticking up for April's radio prowess. You wish you could do what April does. Good luck.
You couldn't sit here and be any fucking good at this, so I don't want to hear you bitch that Matt's sick or April's sick or somebody doesn't feel good. Fuck right off with that whore. Miss me with that shit. That was good, right?
So now he's got to read the chat and do another rant.
My Lost Interest says, you got Matt sick? Hope that kiss was worth it, Matt. Actually, I felt really bad about that, but it turns out Matt's kid got him sick. Yes. I'm off the hook. Mr. Q says, call me, Aaron. I will give you 5 minutes of content. Attaboy. Attaboy.
Attaboy.
Crunchy Cynicism says, it's almost like you're a professional broadcaster and everyone else is weak. They're fucking sick. They're fucking sick. What do you want? What do you want?
Can you believe we're only, you got to back out 2 minutes, 11 minutes into this show? I wanted to cover it all.
Black Pecker Fact Checker says, well, I guess I'm hidden from the other Aristococks again. You're literally right there in the chat. What do you want?
why is this on your show? Egg Liquor Fact Checker says, I guess I'm hidden again. You're right there in front of everybody. What do you want? Why is that on your show? Why is that on your show?
Foulmouth says, humanity? Aaron ain't got no humanity.
Fag Stacker Bagpacker says, Aaron got humanity. Aaron ain't got no humanity. Fudge Packer Six Stacker says, April probably got you.
Have Patrick from Savage Thought zoom in, or one of the other guys. I've never worked with Patrick before. MN Viking says, oh my God, MN Vikings, we get it. You work 40 hours a week and you drive so much. Holy fucking shit. You can do this. Bomb.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
You can do this. Bomb. You can do this. Bomb.
How's it go? One more time for the cameras.
You can do this. Bomb. You can do this. Bomb.
Imagine Carl ignoring this and Mersh. You hear me, Carl? Who are these podcasts? Wake the fuck on up! I mean, come on.
You can do this. Bomb.
How does he think trucks work? What is the button at the end? Bonk. Okay, so like
you can do this.
That's starting it up. That's putting it into gear. Which I don't think that's how trucks work, but okay. Driving. I don't think trucks do a lot of skirting. Skirt, skirt. That's putting it in park. What is that?
Bomb. Bomb. You can do this. Bomb. Bomb.
What is that? What's bomb? Bomb. Bomb. Bomb.
Bomb. Bomb. Bomb. Well,
I need that to be my new text message alert.
Bomb. Bump. Bump.
He's a regular Michael Winslow on the ones and twos.
Well, the factory cranked out enough widgets today. Hi, honey, I'm home. Shut up, I'm fucking the mailman.
What?
Congratulations. April can't do that when she's sick. Did I mention that this is fun? This is cathartic for me. I like this. Yeah, OGs love angry Aaron, says Pip. Yeah, I do this for the OGs. All of you like fucking late homos who came here and don't get it. Fuck.
Again, there's not a more juvenile mind. Everything is homo, gay, homo, fag, gay, homos, you homos. Sweaty Tryhard, $4.99 super sticker. Thank you so much, Isaac Adkins, raising our super chat total to $37 today. I might be able to get a McMuffin. Isaac Adkins, Carl co-signed Mersh's comment. Yeah, I think half the time Carl's not listening. Look, if it's true, I expect to see NLO clips on WATP soon. Right? Carl's not a liar. Carl's not a complete goon loser. Mersh said people watch Melton, Ray, and Chad because of their nonstop spirals. And Carl hangs out with Mersh, who never spirals. I want to see Carl and Mersh team up and watch some Melton clips where Melton's like doing too much weed and passing out, so drunk he falls out of his chair. Maybe when he's having financial troubles. Maybe when he talks about coming in his pants, making out with a girl. Oh, wait, this is all Mersh. This is all Mersh. Mersh came in his pants making out with a girl and talks about it and admits it. Yeah, when he was a kid, right? No. In Vegas. 3-4 years ago. A girl kissed him and he came in his pants. But that's the kind of guy you want to team up with to make fun of Melton when Melton spirals. So again, all these guys love each other. Nick Rekieta, complete fucking clown. Mersh, complete fucking clown. Aaron Imholte, complete fucking clown. And they all get together and go, this is why people love Melton. He can't stop spiraling. I want to see the clips. Carl, where are the clips? I don't want special treatment. I guess this is what I'm trying to say. I'd like to have WATP and Mersh go over some of those classic NLO Melton spiral moments. Please? I mean, there's all the Red Bar stuff alone where I freaked out and reacted and ran away and begged for him to stop. So you got all those clips. Plus all the stuff about me not being able to afford a car or taxes or pussy or a pet. All the clips where I cummed in my pants prematurely. Where I can't afford a place to live. There's so much stuff. So I'll be looking for that, Carl. I'll be looking for it. Really, bring it. Bring it. I mean, fuck. I don't want Mersh and WATP to take it easy on me. It doesn't feel right. After Hackamania, can we have a Zumach pig roast? A luau. A loser luau. Yeah, maybe. No, I have a feeling Carl's just, laughing. But again, I grinned ear to ear just because knowing that I'm in Mersh's. I was the first name he said. The reason we all watch Melton is because he's spiraling. Again, is there a clip of Mersh watching Melton? I can't sit through a Mersh show. Could somebody send me a show that Mersh did where he's making fun of me? He said it. He said the reason we all watch Melton is because Chad is because these guys are spiraling. Somebody send me the clip of Mersh dismantling me. Please. Please. I mean it. I mean it. Really. If somebody's got a clip of Mersh taking me apart, I'd love to see that. Hello.
Hey, it's Starbucks Ambassador here. How you doing, Mr. Onion? What you up to today, Patrick?
We can't do it. Come on.
Well, I was just wondering, did you see Aaron trying to drive a truck? There's like a clip from...
Yeah, I can't. It's too much. It doesn't always work.
Again, don't act like you're the cool kids in the room. You got no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Hitler Diff loves it. If Hitler Diff loves it, we're good. Terrence TK, I love this version of you. Perfect. Like, the internet is too soft for me. Like, it's too easy to carve people up on the internet.
This is amazing. This is amazing. Last year, this guy did nothing but run from everybody. This year, he wants all the smoke because his numbers are down. Last year, he's throwing people away. These guys are mentally ill. We do a pro show. We don't get involved in the Dabbleverse. We don't get involved in Melton, Chad. All these mentally ill people. They're dangerous. They're bad for our show. It's short money. Remember all this? This was great. This is great. Now he's like, I'm too tough for the internet. None of these guys can come at me.
That's why we never get any good trolls. It's too easy to just carve them to pieces because they're soft. That's why they're trolling on the internet. Oh man, Rincewind says, Aaron, the U.S. is
it must be great. It must be. It's either he either lives the best life or it's the saddest, most pathetic life a man can live. And I'll explain. Number one, if he believes all of his own bullshit, he must walk around his house like, I'm the fucking king. He must feel his dick dragging on the floor. He's walking around so fucking puffed up. He walks around going like, can you believe none of these guys can touch me? Like Mersh. If Mersh walks around going like, God, imagine being Melton. A show everybody makes fun of. It's like, yeah, Mersh. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck. Or Aaron is able to see reality and still goes online and lies like this. I'm doing the best. I'm the best. I'm tougher than the internet. Meanwhile, he cried when he lost his Twitch account. We just watched that with Pat Dixon the other night. April cries when you make fun of her. We just watched that last month. But they're too tough for the internet. You guys are so soft. That's why I just carve you up. Ape, you going to cry again? Ape couldn't be here. She's not tough enough. I'm too tough for the net, though. That's why I just carve them up. Just carve them up. That's why there's just bodies around everywhere around Aaron Imholte, man. I just carve them up. I'm just carving them up. Okay. So the cognitive dissonance of knowing everything that you're saying is wrong and then walking around, that would put me in such a depressed state. So if he believes all his own shit, I think it's a great life. If he knows reality, if he knows what's real, which there's no indication he does. Again, I think he's gaslit himself completely into delusion. My show's growing. We're the most popular show. We keep all these other shows afloat. All the fans of the other shows that make fun of us are actually our fans secretly through a conduit of another programming making fun of us. You know what I mean? I think they really believe that somehow. Yeah, they all just love. The reason Citizen M makes all those fan videos about us. It's like they're just, every Citizen M video is dunking on you and clowning on you. By the way, Nat Clo 2.0 has a new part 2 of the Chad documentary out. It's way better than the first one. Shout out to NatClo 2.0.
A constitutional republic, not an empire. Just saying, oh, wow, that's fucking adorable. You think that we're a constitutional republic? Please show me the parts of the Constitution we still follow. Please. Tell me it's not an oligarch empire.
Here we go.
Please. I'd love to see that. Rincewind, you're adorable.
Show me one part of the Constitution we still follow. Imagine saying that out loud.
Feel like Michael Corleone. Now who's being naive, Kay?
Yeah, can we get the like button hit? 500 people watching, not even 200 likes. Almost 8 a.m. Can we get the like button hit, you pansies? Aaron's sitting here with 68 likes. Sorry. I'm sorry our show's popular. 14 hours ago, 68 likes.
All right, what else do we have? Let's keep going. Hobo Chili says, you're the only person to have banana boobs in a jersey. I love that you're here. We're going to call you our moment of levity. 95 away from tonight. Do it. Finish it off. Kill it. Kill the whole fucking thing. I'll give you an hour extra this week. Crunchy Citizen.
At some time later, there'll be another hour. How does it work if they earn the extra hour tomorrow and Wednesday? Then when do you do all this extra hours?
Says, oh, honey, I'm not that mad. My entire internet persona is picking your scabs. You're fucking terrible at it. No offense, but you're not offensive.
Yeah, you don't really get to me. I just do my whole show fighting with the haters, but it's not working, guys. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. I might have to abandon this. The thing is, I think this whole show is probably full of amazing cope. I really do. But how much of it can we watch?
I don't think
he starts taking calls at some point, and it gets really weird. Again, he takes calls like a pussy. He doesn't give out the number. You have to already have the number. You got to be a fan for a long time and have the number. And then he makes you screen yourself. And then he, I don't screen calls. That's why half of them are fucking awful. But also, if you call in and you have something to say that's critical, he won't listen. I'll sit here and let you call me gay for 12 minutes. If you say something critical to him, he starts yelling over you and cuts you off. Again, it's the first sign of a guy who's losing. It's the first sign of a guy who can't let... I've maintained this since we started finding Aaron, and I noticed this. Aaron doesn't want his audience to have truth. He can't let them have other opinions, unbiased, unfettered opinions that may go against him. It's why everyone in his chat is blocked. It's why again, 500 out of $560 of his donations come from one person. There's just not a giant supporting fan base of Aaron Imholte. He's run out everyone who's critical, blocked. He'll make up a story around it all that's completely fabricated just to make you look like the loser. You look like the unstable one. Blocked. And when you do that to your audience, they just fucking turn away. They just literally go away. So again, the guy who's got tons of stories and tons of ideas is now resorting to taking calls on his evening show to pad out the hour and a half that he's doing just to make it up to you that April's sick.
Crunchy's calling in. Hold on a minute. Give me 1 second. Crunchy, do me a favor. Send us a bunch of money and call back in 2 minutes. I'm going to hook the phone up. Thank you.
Do me a favor. Send me a bunch of money and then try to call in a minute.
Crunchy was kind of cute. Maybe this. I think right now. Oh, you guys going to be right.
If you have to take calls on your cell phone for your radio show while bragging that you're the only guy who can do this, remember, April and Aaron are like, we're the only ones who can do this. Maybe Kumi is better than us, but we're the only ones doing radio at home.
Hold on. 1 2 skipped my Lou with $11. Away from tonight's goal. Thank you very much. All right, Crunchy, go ahead. You're the co-host tonight.
Oh, you lucky duck. 55 away, huh?
All right, let's keep this boat moving, Ruth.
Well, first of all, I'd like to see Grinch Girl. I'd like to see Grinch Girl.
I know Grinch Girl. She's a very nice woman.
Oh, she's super nice, for sure.
All right.
Okay.
What'd you call for?
Okay. For some...
This is going great.
Every time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Can't you just cunt punt him?
Go ahead.
Cause the pussy ain't shit.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead. Honestly, you called in for a reason. Talk. You're ruining the show.
To ruin the show. Obviously what I fucking called for.
Come on. What do you got?
What do I have? Nothing.
What do you got? What do you have for the show?
Free.
Now, in case you can't tell, Aaron's hunting for funny clips. You might be saying to yourself, what's Aaron doing? Is he trying to handle the call? No. Aaron is searching for funny clips to play. Well, he's taking forever. It looks like he's hunting through folder after folder after folder. Yep. The reason Aaron can't handle this call right now is because he's buried in a folder hunting for funny clips to play.
Glam radio?
To piss you off.
You're not pissing me off. I think you're just, the chat's just having a field day with you.
Okay, faggot.
Mm-hmm.
What's next?
What you got?
Mm-hmm.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Go ahead. No.
I forgot.
No. You've got this. Come on. You can do it. Don't be shy.
And again, this is just any other person would hang up and continue their show, but Aaron wants to play funny clips. Aaron's got funny clips to play.
God, I don't think I'm shy. I think I'm just retarded.
No. Come on. What do you think about my diagnosis of your problem with men?
Fucking remind me.
What did you think about my my idea towards your not being able to find a good man? That maybe you're the one that drives them away and changes them.
Well, no, like you have acknowledged before that I was a fucking
Shut up, cunt.
super crazy person.
Yeah.
Or like,
this is what Aaron has to do to play a clip on his program. This is how he has to angle his body to play a clip and adjust volume on his show. Imagine every time I wanted to play a clip, I had to go, what? Say it again. No, say the thing again. No, what did you think about my... What? No, say it. Hi, you're on. No, what was it? I got a good one. What was it? Let's say it again. I mean, fuck. You act like your desk came that way and they put your computer way over there and you can't move it over. You're allowed to move your computer over in front of you. Say it again. No, do it. What'd you say? No. Say it again. Say it again.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
I played that over there. I had to go over there to play that. Right? No, say it again. What about it again? Say it again.
That's what she said.
Got ya. I just have to go in the other room to play a clip. What a fucking loser. Again, aliens didn't come down and give you this broadcast desk. You set it up like this. You set it up over there. You're like, it would be great if I had to fucking do the YMCA dance in order to play a clip every time. Look, what a fucking idiot. What a loser. Hello.
Hello, Patrick.
That was the call. Thanks, Jake.
Serious.
Shut up, cunt.
Go ahead.
The best part is he'll laugh after playing the clips. The best part is he'll literally be like this, and he'll play "Shut up, cunt," and he'll go. Shut up, cunt. No, say it again. No, do it. What did you say before? Ah! I mean, it's fucking.
Yeah. Okay.
No, go ahead. What do you think changes the men so far? Or what do you think changes them?
Give me a starting point.
Shut up,
Jesus,
cunt.
Aaron. Fucking give me a starting
Shut
point.
up, cunt.
Yeah, shut up, cunt. Yep.
Shut up, cunt.
Yeah, fuck me
Give
in
me
the
a starting point.
tushy.
Give me a starting point.
Yeah, why do the men all change? You say the men all change, that they don't stay good. What's the problem?
No, they don't. No, they
You
don't.
are
They
Mexican
don't go bad.
and ugly.
Okay.
They have no fucking clue. No fucking clue.
You embarrass yourself!
Do you understand? The clips have nothing to do with anything. I'm playing clips now. It's like Chad. It's like getting on the ramp. And these guys are so autistic. They're like, well, I've been playing clips, so I'll keep playing clips. I'm playing clips now, everybody. He has no idea what's happening on his own show. He's so fucking gone. He's playing clips.
No, what is it about them that changes?
Well, nothing.
Who gives a
Nothing at all.
shit?
No, what is it about them that ruin? Like, what is it that the guys fail with?
Nothing.
Keep fucking that chicken.
Gay.
Oh.
Fucking shit.
First of all, just imagine having these clips loaded up in your board. Okay, shit. It's all wrestling grunts. You can't even hear what they're saying. But the gist of every clip is, fucking gay. Sucking dick. Gay. Dicks and gay. Gay shit. My shit's all gay. And you're gay. Your shit's all gay. And you're probably gay. Your shit's all gay with your shit. And you're gay shit. And this guy's probably gay. No, what is it? Gay.
Topping the news at this hour, deadly butt injections.
Imagine going, I need that clip. I need that clip.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you done?
Fuck off and shut
Bullshit.
the fuck up.
Cornhole. Bullshit. Cornhole. I need that clip. I need that clip.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. People are saying this is the worst call of all time.
Well, obviously.
Fuck off to all you guys. Seriously, all you motherfuckers.
Go ahead.
Never thought you'd answer.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I
Just give me
don't
a starting
care.
point. Oh my god.
Get off my phone, you.
She doesn't even need to be there anymore. Aaron doesn't even need to be broadcasting anymore. Baby's playing clips. Baby's buried in his clip machine now. He don't need nobody else. Baby's on a clip memory lane. And Baby just wants to play clips. Baby just wants to play clips now.
Little pinhead.
She's not even talking. He's not talking. She's not talking. He's just playing clips.
The fuck are you doing, cancer patient? Are you going to hang up or no?
No, I'm not gonna fucking hang up.
Fuck
I'm
that. I
asking
don't
for a
want
starting
fucking
point.
reality fucking radio. I'm a real fucking person.
Marlon Brando,
Okay,
what
so-
the fuck?
Starting off.
Why do you have a clip of April going, Marlon Brando, what the fuck? No wonder he can never find any clips. He has a million clips that are awful. Just clips of guys grunting and saying fag, clips of guys grunting and saying gay fag. April going, Marlon Brando, what the fuck? Again, why play that right now? Did someone bring up April or Marlon Brando? Nope. He's just playing clips now. He has clips, so he gonna play clips. It's like Chad. Well, I loaded these in here. They don't have anything to do with anything, but I got clips. So I'm gonna play clips.
Yummy dicks, yummy dicks.
Yummy dicks, yummy dicks.
Yummy dicks, yummy dicks.
You and Gino.
Are you being a good little Nazi? Imagine pulling and storing these clips.
And you and
There's nothing wrong with being horny, baby girl.
Conte, whatever.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yep, good
Give
for you.
it up for my band, Sexual Chocolate.
Why don't you have a bigger dick?
Gay. Fucking shit.
Or you get to the point.
I need a woman, not a fucking little girl with a fucking dysfunctional cunt.
I'm asking you for a starting
Brain
point.
transplant.
I'm asking you for a starting point.
Relationship ever work with you?
I'll start with
If it was like the same clip over and over, it might get funny. But he's just going through every clip he owns that have nothing to do with anything. I imagine these are all just wrestlers saying stuff that he knows the reference, we don't. This is awful. This is so fucking bad.
you and Keanu's fucking wedding. No one fucking cares. No one.
Look at him laughing. Every time he plays a clip, he laughs like, they're going to love this in the booth.
Fucking cares.
You make my life so fucking difficult.
Mm-hmm. All of this on
Get the fuck away from me.
No one fucking cares. No one fucking cares. You think you're special. You think you're special.
So I think this is the Mel Gibson tapes from the hot tub. Again, this has nothing to do with anything. Smile and blow me. It's like, okay.
Man, I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth, fucking.
That's fine. That's fine. You think you're so fucking special.
We'll kick you in the face.
Keep going.
Look at him. He's gone. He's just. Balls deep in his clips.
You want to see my cracker?
Yep. You think you're so fucking special. First of all, people listening to this show, people think to this
Crunchy's
show,
vagina.
Yep. That's
Who gives a shit?
People think that you're so fucking special.
Oh, where are the udders?
You to talk about. They think that you think that people want to hear you talk about all of your internet bullshit, your garbage, your whatever.
Still got the shovel.
No one fucking cares.
Go ahead.
No one fucking cares.
Everybody! Ready? Everybody! Let's do it, ready? You suck! 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 You suck!
Can you believe I did that? Can you believe how funny I am? I just made that up. You suck. I just made that up. Can you believe how funny I am? Hey! And then when he has to fill in lyrics for another part of a song, he does the classic Aaron. Hey, you are so pretty. Hey.
All right. Go ahead, Crunchy. I'm going to let you talk for the next 40 seconds. Go ahead.
All right, you think that people care. You think that people care about your weird internet fixation with this random dude on the internet, or this random fucking girl that kissed her wife on the internet. No one fucking cares. No one fucking cares.
You guys ready?
Aaron used to be, like 7 years ago, you used to talk about
Ready?
anything relevant. You used to think about anything.
Everybody, you suck! You suck!
Everybody? Ready, everybody? I guess.
You suck! You suck! You suck! You suck!
Anything entertaining.
You suck! You suck!
It's the second time, and it's funnier to him. Ho ho! Can you believe what I just did? Ain't I a stinker? Look, he's so happy. He's like, I made up the words myself.
Talk about things that were relevant. You used to talk about
All right, go
shit
ahead.
that mattered. And now, you used to talk about shit that mattered.
Yeah.
And now you're just so
Oh, he's
obsessed
gonna
with
do
your
it
fucking
again. He's
internet
gonna do it
friendships and your
again.
internet weddings and your fucking
Right.
just the most garbage fucking shit.
Right. Correct.
And then your wife is. We all love your wife. Like, we love her kids. Like,
Sure.
we all show up every morning for her fucking see-through shirt,
Yes.
right?
Right.
And it's so important, like so relevant, so whatever.
You guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready?
You guys
And
ready?
you just
Ah! That's exactly what I said.
Get ready.
Get ready. You guys ready?
pander.
You guys ready?
Just
Here we go.
pander constantly.
You suck! You suck!
His eyes don't leave the chat. Is this going well? Are they liking it? Are they saying it with me? Are they reading it? Do they like me? His eyes never leave his chat. It's the most important thing in his life is his chat. I wish I was kidding. It's all he gives a fuck about.
You suck!
You're so funny, dude.
You suck!
Where are his eyes?
You suck!
Where are his eyes?
You suck!
Where are his eyes? Where are his eyes?
You suck! You suck!
You're tired of it. We're tired
Thank
of
you,
it.
Crunchy.
Oh man, he got her. He yelled over her, wouldn't let her talk, and then he's like, fuck. Have you ever seen anybody get anybody so good? Whew.
I just wanted to see if we could get through all of Kurt Angle's theme music. Spoiler alert, we did.
And then he, of course, he has to play the people are going crazy because of what Steel Toe did. This guy can't stop ever telling people that they do pro wrestling. We don't do pro wrestling stuff here at Steel Toe. These guys are all into pro wrestling. How many theme songs for wrestlers has he played today? At least 2. Because his theme song is 1. He used to play another one while he rattled the offering plate. Remember? He went on a rant. We're not going to get to it today, obviously. He goes on a rant where he's like, the thing the haters can't stand is Steel Toe stays Steel Toe. I've been doing the same show, and these guys can't take it. I've been doing the same show since I started. All the haters can't take it that we just keep on doing the same good show. It's like we've changed everything about your show. Every fucking thing about it. How you raise money, how you take calls, your co-host. We've made your wife cry. Yeah, we've changed nothing. Right. Hello.
Hello. Hey, Steel Toe is so unoriginal that even that "you suck" is copied from the wrestler when he comes down to the ring. So, hacka.
Wow. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know anything about wrestling, so can't really comment. But I wouldn't doubt it one fucking bit. I really wouldn't. All right. Can we look at this? We'll do a palate cleanser with a news story. This Willy Wonka thing in Glasgow. I mean, we're going to watch the news story. Everyone's report on this. I'm sure you know about it. But the part no one's pointing out is how dumb the parents are. You know, the parents are outraged. The parents are suing. The parents want their money back. They're investigating the guy who did it. I mean, everything's kind of like your own risk, right?
Next, the fallout from a family day out that promised much and delivered very little. The ads for a Willy Wonka experience in Glasgow promised chocolate fountains and a magical day out. The reality was a near-empty warehouse, angry parents and a call to the police. Lewis Warner on When Wonka Went Wrong.
They thought they'd got a golden ticket to a world of pure imagination, but the reality was far from a magical chocolate-fueled day out.
It's literally nothing. Oh my God.
At a warehouse in Glasgow, families were furious.
The sweet shop!
Having paid £35 per person.
We're going somewhere else, don't worry.
Someone opened the gates, we went in, and it was just like 3 props, 4 props, just nothing. It was pretty awful in the first section. Went through the second bit, and they had jelly beans in test tubes, and they were giving every child like 2 jelly beans. Walking through the whole thing, everyone was just like shaking their heads, like totally just in disbelief. It was that bad. It was funny.
Those employed to bring some sparkle also feel like they've been sold down the chocolate river.
Look at this thing!
My heart sank.
Imagine you walk in, you're supposed to be in Willy Wonka's Wonderland. There's like 7 little colored pipes coming out of the ground. There's a table with lemonade. Every child gets 2 jelly beans. There's not even chocolate. There's no chocolate.
It wasn't even like fear. It was just, I just felt sad because I was aware of how many kids were going to be coming through. We were told to hand the kids like a couple of jelly beans and a 1/4 cup of lemonade at the end.
In a world of pure imagination.
Last year, the release of Wonka, with Timothée Chalamet in the lead role, brought the Roald Dahl character to new audiences. But in Glasgow, organisers cancelled the experience just hours after it opened on Saturday and after police were called by parents. The creator of the organising company, House of Illuminati, has now said sorry and blamed technical issues.
Sorry!
I apologise to everybody for the sheer and utter disappointment.
He confirmed refunds will be given and said actors will be paid, all for a place billed as where your dreams come true, but where your imagination really is put to the test.
Look at it. So you hear this. It's all over the news. Mikey says it's funny as in Edinburgh. Look, so this is in Glasgow. This website pops up, tells you about this thing. You sign your kids up for it. You go down there. It's disappointing, and now you want like the guy to hang. Look at the website, you idiots. Look at this fucking website for this thing. Willy's Chocolate Experience. So nowhere on here does it say Wonka Willy Wonka. Nowhere. The guy's name apparently is Willie McDuff. They got a hold of the script that the actors are supposed to use. Dive into the whimsical Willie's Chocolate Experience, a place where chocolate dreams become reality. Book your adventure now and embark on a journey filled with wondrous creations. You can't book it anymore. All this was AI. All these images, of course. But you can tell here, just a shitty designed website. Look at the padding here. You know, like this, it just looks bad. Your journey begins on an enchanted garden with giant sweets, vibrant blooms, mysterious looking sculptures, magical surprises that add an extra layer of wonder to your chocolatey experience. Navigate through peculiar but enchanting garden, collecting different beans of all colors, shape, and sizes. Imagination Lab. There's misspellings left and right all over this website. In the Imagination Lab, prepare to be captivated by a visual spectacle. Encounter mind-bending projections, optical marvels, and exhibits that transport you into the realm of creativity. Then it gets worse. Twilight Tunnel. In the Twilight Tunnel, get ready for an exhilarating and immersive adventure. Journey through a dimly lit passage adorned with captivating projections, enigmatic sounds, and surprising turns that'll immerse you. Look at the spelling on everything. Lightning, dim tight, deprecations, vivu sounds, ungurvable, impretty, unexpected twits, Svid, enigmatic sound. Look at this. Dodejection, twirting, insuring. Again, if you're a parent, catgacating, live performances, Karchi tons, exercerdry lollipops, and a pasadise of sweet teats. Anybody? Media partner coming soon. Organizer, House of Illuminati. What can I expect from the Willy Chocolate Experience? This is the same text as above. So 40 pounds people paid for this, and then you get there and it's all... Okay. There's a lot of shows at the Edinburgh Fringe where you pay ahead of time. 10 pounds, 20 pounds, 30 pounds. Some of these bigger shows. And you go, and the show is shit. And there's not really anything you can do about it because they got you. But I'd say that the parents that signed up for this are the dumbest parents in the world. Insuring entertainment. Exercerdre lollipops. A pasadise of sweet teats. This is all garbage AI gobbledygook. And anybody who couldn't see that going into this is lost. And you deserve to have everything taken from you. You deserve to have everything taken. I just chalk it up to you being a dumb parent who doesn't look. Again, if you look, Chad Zumach told you he was going to really try and put on an event, and people were going to be surprised at how organized and well it was. Cut to it, 20 minutes after the start time of the event, they're like, maybe we should find a sound system. No security, nobody taking tickets, nobody policing the room. The show was shit. And Chad says when he got there, he was like, I just got to get through this. Chad, the organizer. Again, you're a performer, but you're also the organizer of the event at some point. It is your responsibility to make sure all this stuff was handled. Now, Chad didn't even have a website. When you went to the website, Tennessee Beer Hall, there were no events except for the psychic medium lady there that afternoon. And that should have been your warning sign, just like this website should have been your warning sign that this is going to be a half-assed event. If you went to the Hackamania website and it was all AI words and nonsense and gobbledygook, it'd be a red flag. Just like any event Chad throws should be a red flag. It's just embarrassing. Is the event shit and embarrassing? Yes. But as a parent, I wouldn't complain because I'd be embarrassed that I fucking didn't catch all this stuff. You taking your kid to this event, of course it's going to be half-assed and shitty. They couldn't build a website. If the website is shit, then what are your expectations for the event? Again, Chad didn't have a website. It's exactly what you thought. Unorganized, unthought about garbage. They stole your money and didn't give a fuck about the show. Somebody said this in here a while back. They're like, Patrick's not even going to be performing. He's going to be too worried about running the event. Yes. Yes. You aren't wrong. You aren't wrong. I really don't have a lot of time to be on the stage where I've got a million other things to worry about. And I want it to go smooth. Then I want it to be prepared, thought out. I don't want you running around going, where do I get my jelly beans? The warning signs are there for these kinds of things. So you take your kids to these events. I have a little different take. Sorry, you wasted your money. Sorry, you fucking idiots. Don, hash brown. I'm not kidding. I might buy McDonald's for breakfast. I haven't had a McDonald's for breakfast in probably 8 months, 9 months. I might get an Egg McMuffin today. Are they still $7? Edinburgh Mikey, you all managed to press a button. 200. Oh, yeah, we're trying to get the likes up. Make sure you hit the like button for Edinburgh Mikey. Do it for Mikey, huh? Mikey, you're in charge of likes. Fearless is dead to me. That bitch fucking dead to me. You guys seen this yet?
Greetings, Cyber Traveler. I'm Corey Adam, Vulgarian, Dreamweaver, stand-up comic. You may remember me from the viral YouTube video in which I got spat on by a tow truck driver.
Humpback. What is that? Anyone? What is that? Anyone? By the way, have you ever seen somebody with dumber tattoos in their life? Could I just get completely tatted up with garbage? Sardines? Oh no, tin of fish. Ugh, cat food. Ugh. He's dropping it on the floor. You see it falling out of his mouth onto the floor. And if this is really sardines or something, that's absolutely disgusting. What in the fuck are we watching? This is not a viral YouTube video. This has 304 views 9 years ago.
Back in the early to mid 2000s, I conceived, edited, and compiled Corey Adams' No Joke, a CD so radical, so cutting edge, so goddamn sexy, that the so-called record gatekeeper powers wouldn't allow it to be, forcing me to record it at open mics.
Now we've heard it. Every track sounds different, different quality, different room, different recorder. All of it almost, undiscernible to the ear. You can't barely hear it.
It's only now, with the advent of Kickstarter, that we're finally able to breathe new life into this album. And hopefully, with your help, get it released in America. But first, you're probably asking yourself, what is No Joke? I'm one of the only comics you'll ever meet who's told more jokes than he's written. It's only natural that my looser-than-sluts writing style figured out a way to not write at all. No Joke is a series of recordings that I've done over the last 5 years, with all the jokes edited out. That's right, No Joke is 100% material free.
So, I used to do this. Most of my videos you'll see online of stand-up of me aren't my material. They're just things that happen during shows, interactions with the crowd, yada, yada, yada. This is not a new concept. He's like, no, I'm going to make an album out of that. You guys aren't ready.
This is what comedy should be. Natural, free-flowing, unscripted. Now's your opportunity to help get the most ambitious comedy concept album the world has ever seen off the ground. This is your call to action. What are you waiting for? Prizes? Oh, we got prizes. Now's your chance to tell all the bigwigs you've ever met, you know what? I'll laugh at what I want to.
You can't do that here.
I'm really good at crowd work. Don't believe me? Maybe you should donate so I can prove you wrong.
Why wouldn't you put a clip of it in here? Oh, because you're trying to sell it. Why wouldn't you put a clip of your crowd work comedy in here?
So please, help me help you. Because laughing shouldn't be a joke.
So he's not kidding, baby. He is not kidding. He had a Kickstarter for this awful fucking album that we've all heard. Again, let's pick a track. Let me fire up Apple Music. Or my CD. Isn't there a... how do you play? Apple Music. Let's just fire up a random track on No Joke, shall we? Here's track number 10. Spinning up the CD. Listen how bad this is recorded. Not just,
hey guys, what are we talking about?
Not just the content. The jokes are shit and awful and should never be, recorded for posterity, but listen to the quality of it.
There's like 3 minutes left of the show. What are we talking about?
We are amazed.
You're amazed? Oh, really? You were so amazed at my hilariousness that you decided to conspire against it?
Fell asleep playing video games.
Whoa! Oh, I'm sorry, man. You are not cute enough to be that big of a bitch. Sorry. Maybe if you were a 9 or a 10, but I'm not going to round up a 6. I'm sorry. The funny part is I'm not even that funny. If they wanted me to look bad, they should have shut up and let me tell my jokes.
That's 1 out of 18 tracks. That's 1 out of 18 tracks. So, I guess he did this in 2013, this Kickstarter. What's the date on this? 2015. 2015. He tried to do a Kickstarter for this album with clips from shows, like he said, from the early 2000s. So he goes, I got a bunch of shows I recorded 10 years ago. This is in 2015. And I want to put them out as clips to make a CD. Again, let's go to track 14. It's a short one.
I'm going to have to be awkward and weird now since the new guy did better than I can do. Fucking bullshit, sir. That pisses me off. Look at me, it's my first time. I'm going to do better than you can in 2 years. Thanks. I'm the model for the Purple Monster. I make bitches lesbians. Don't think that gives us something in common. I don't want to talk to you.
What? What?
And now the awkwardness. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, you know all about that fucking beginner's luck. Wish I had a beer so I could cry into it. I'll just stand here and fucking bitch. Fuck you! It's the only saving grace I have right now, Dan. I'm sorry. I'm gonna hold on to it and strangle it for every goddamn chuckle I can. I can't help it, man. I don't even know. You blew my whole set before I got on, Dan. This is awesome. You ever... For that, Dan, I just want to say, like, fuck you.
That's another track. That's 2 out of 18 tracks of comedy. So he had all these clips that he recorded at shows, and he thought to himself, you know what? These should be on an album. But the problem a lot of these comics have who aren't good enough to make it in the comedy world, Josh Denny did one of these where he recorded a show on a camcorder and then just ripped the audio off it and put it out as an audio CD. It's unlistenable garbage. It's unlistenable shit. I have it somewhere around here. His what is it? Verbally Vicious, Honest Brutality. What are his shows called? So you can't make a living doing comedy, but you go to Kickstarter and you try to tell people, look, man, I want to put out a CD. Look, man, I want to quit my job and do a tour, Sarah Schaefer. This looks familiar, doesn't it? So Corey Adam, he was a pro comic for 20 years now, right? Pro comic for 20 years. I want to put out a CD. Put out a CD. Every comic puts out a CD. Fine. Put out a CD. No. I need your help to put it out. I need your help to put this CD out. So you see, I don't have any fans, and no one wants it. No one's really interested in it. So I need your help to put it out. If he gets $2,000, he'll put out a compact disc. If he gets $3,000, he'll put street comedy gear. I don't even know what that is. If he gets $10,000, he'll do a No Joke USA tour. Again, doing a Kickstarter to go on a comedy tour is one of the most insane ideas a person can have. There's no demand for me anywhere, and clubs don't want to book me because they don't know who I am and I don't have a reputation as a comic. So what I'd like to do is you give me 10 grand, friends, family, people who feel sorry for me, and then I'll pick 10 venues across the country where I'll go out systematically and do shows. Now, no one will be at these shows. No tickets will be sold for them because I don't have any fans. That's why I don't have a tour. You know, again, Tom Segura doesn't go, hey guys, we're thinking about doing a tour for arenas. If you could pre-buy a ticket so we can afford the tour. No. He needs 10 grand to buy hotels and to rent venues to do a tour that no one will come to because no one knows him and no one wants to buy tickets. And again, if you need $2,000 to make a CD, if you need $2,000 for your comedy project, maybe just wait until you can save up $2,000. That's what I'll say. $2,000, you can't wait to save up $2,000? All right. And then you got Dirty Bomb the film. I don't even know what that is, but that's $75,000. And if he gets $100,000, he'll do something else. This is just the same video we've already seen. And I don't know if he hit it, but he did get over $2,000. So obviously the CD got made. I imagine he need $2 grand just to get a printing of this CD made, just to get, 1,000 copies of this thing made. So it reminded me of the Sarah Schaefer itty bitty stand-up tour back in 2012. We covered this. This is exactly what it reminded me of. Sarah Schaefer, she went on to have a TV show a year or two after this with Nikki Glazer. Nikki and Sarah, do you remember this show? But 2 years before she was on MTV, again, people think this is all merit-based, talent-based, something like that. No. 2 years before she was on MTV with a show, Sarah Schaefer was poor with a part-time job and wanted to quit and be a comedian. She wanted to quit her job and be a comedian. There was one problem. She wasn't funny and she didn't have any fucking fans. So no comedy clubs were booking her. So she got the idea to quit my job. I'll have a Kickstarter. And if you can pay me 10 grand, I'll quit my job and do a comedy tour. And again, you don't get to do a comedy tour if you don't warrant a comedy tour. You don't get to go out and do a tour if you can't sell tickets for a tour. Having your aunt and your mom throw in some money so you can quit your job and follow your dream of being a comic doesn't count as you making it as a comic. And the video for this was one of the most pathetic ones you've ever seen in your life. This is real.
Hello, my name is Sarah Schaefer. I'm a stand-up comedian, and I am launching a Kickstarter project to help support my stand-up tour, which I am naming the Itty Bitty Teeny Tiny Sarah Schaefer Stand-Up Comedy Tour. I'm very excited because I've been working behind a desk for about 10 years in New York and always performing here, and now I get to go out on the road and share all my hard work with you guys.
I'm really excited because I've worked behind a desk for 10 years. And now I get to go out on the road and do a comedy tour. It's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't get to make your own tour. And I don't know why you'd want to. What's the benefit? Okay, If I raised 10 grand to go on a Melton tour today, and I booked 10 cities, I used your 10 grand for hotels, flights, and to book venues. And then I go out and there's 20 people at every show, I feel like a fucking loser. Why do you want to go put on a show that doesn't warrant a show? Why do you want to go perform for a room full of people that don't exist? You don't have fans. I'm really excited because I used to work in a desk, but now it's all going to change.
The problem is that I'm not Dane Cook, so I can't sell out stadiums yet, and I'm performing in small venues, and in order to break even and not dig myself further into a black hole of debt, I need your help. So
she's already in debt. So we're making a great decision already, right? I'm in debt a lot, so to not go in further debt to be a comedian, to not go into further debt to be a comedian, I'd like you to give me money so I can quit my job and do a tour. It's going to cost a lot of money because I'm not profitable as a comic.
if you've ever enjoyed a podcast of mine or seen me perform for free or watched a video of me online, or you just want to come see me perform in your town.
Well, it's also dynamic. This is roping me in. If I'm not a Sarah Schaefer fan, I'm in. So if you've ever seen me perform or download a podcast of mine for free or watch me anywhere, please feel free to support this.
Any donation would be greatly appreciated, and I will make it up to you with all these awesome rewards, such as...
Wait till you see this.
Many of you will be getting a custom-made pot holder, old-school looped pot holder, made by me. Yeah,
Many of you will be getting a pot holder.
Still got it. I can still make these.
So not only does she have a career that's going nowhere and she wants to switch it over to being a comedian, she can't get rid of her Etsy garbage, and she'd like to give it to you as a reward. Hey, where'd you get that pot holder? Well, my favorite comedian sews them.
And I'm really good at it. Look at the color scheme in this pot holder. Not only can you go into an oven and remove a hot cookie sheet with nachos on it without burning yourself, you could also use this as a beautiful decoration in your home. Pot holder. One of the things you can get by donating.
Just one of the many cool rewards you'll get by funding my comedy tour.
Another thing, for a big ticket item, I will crochet you your own blanket.
What? Now, look, I don't know a lot about crocheting or macrame or needlepoint. A blanket? How many of these? How many of these is she whipping out?
I can do this. Look. This is an example of the kind of thing I can do. I named this.
I can do this. I can do this.
Blanket. His name is Zigzag, and I love him a lot, and I can make stuff like this. So,
I can make stuff like this.
If you're rich and you need a new blanket, I can help you out. Also, people will be getting t-shirts that have the logo from the tour on it, and they're going to be really cute. They're not ready yet, but you'll be getting one if you donate certain categories. Anyway, there's a lot of cute, creative stuff that you can get by helping this.
Isn't it funny? To be a comic, you have to open up a little merch store of shit that nobody wants. Pot holders, blankets, and t-shirts with the tour logo on it. Oh, boy, I don't know which one to go for.
Tour happened, and I just can't thank you enough for even watching this video or even considering it. So yeah, it's time for me to get packed, okay? Time for me to pack for my tour. Let's do it.
I bet she thought this would be really cute. You know, you got to make your video stand out. You want it to grab people's attention. Where's your yeast infection cream? The fact that an adult even has this stuff in her house. Do you know what I mean? The fact that an adult even has this stuff in her house to do this little sketch. Get it? Because she's a whore. So yeah, that's what the Corey Adam thing reminded me of. And she got $4,000 from 180 people to go do the tour. And worked out really good. She blew up after Nikki and Sarah got canceled, of course. She's got an Etsy shop, of course. I was joking, but wow. This is what she's doing for money now. Oof. Miniature strike signs for the Writers Guild. So that's pretty cool. You know? Mini sketch hits including Quarantine Barbie. I gotta see this. Oh no.
Dreamhouse, you put it together. Another delivery.
We girls know how to shelter in place.
Right, Barbie?
Oh no. We girls know how to shelter in place.
Here's the new Barbie Quarantine Dreamhouse, you put it together. Another delivery.
We girls know how to shelter in place.
Right, Barbie?
Quarantine dream house, zooming round the clock, making sourdough, teaching herself how to sew. Barbie staying fit in these uncertain times, finally writing her hit screenplay. We girls can do anything, right, Barbie?
Right, Barbie?
We girls don't know what day it is. Quarantine nightmare, getting nothing done, tired all the time, drinking 2 bottles of wine. Barbie's feeling scared, what the holy fuck? Barbie doesn't know what's real anymore. We girls can't do anything, right, Barbie?
The Barbie Quarantine Dreamhouse comes with black market hydroxychloroquine and everything you see here. Barbie dolls sold separately.
We girls know how to fight racism. White ally Barbie, making protest signs, donate to the funds, acknowledging her part in white supremacy. Annoying her black friends, centering her feelings, but at least she wants to abolish the police. We girls can do anything, white Barbie.
White.
No. No. She probably has a YouTube, right? We girls can do anything. Right, Barbie? Where's her YouTube? Oh, God. I need more. Schaefer. SARASCHAEFER. YouTube. The frogs are turning gay. Sarah Schaefer's full special.
It's a tense time to speak your truth.
Unfuckable frump. Unfuckable frump.
It's tense everywhere you go. But there's nowhere right now more tense than an airplane.
It's 1 year ago. 1 year ago for context.
Like, have you felt it? Inside an airplane right now, it is crazy. People are just ready for anything. They're just ready. Everybody's got their phone open to the video app and their thumb is just hovering over the red record button like, I'm going to be ready. You try it. I'll be ready. Like, just in case like a flight attendant is dragging out a racist toddler and kicking it in the head, it's like, I'm going to get this. Hashtag justice for somebody. We're not sure who yet.
Hot.
Everybody's really stressed out when they travel on airplanes, but not me. I'm chill.
The best part is she doesn't want you to know that 10 years ago she needed help quitting her desk job to put together a tour for no fans. If you ever think you can't do it, in 10 years she went from please help me quit my day job. Again, this is the most pathetic thing a person can do as a performer. I don't have enough fans to help me make an album. I don't make enough money to save up money on my own to quit and try comedy. Can you help me? Imagine this for another career. Imagine I put up a fundraiser tomorrow. I'm like, I'm kind of burnt out on podcasting. I'd like to become a mechanical engineer. Here are some of the rewards. I made an Eiffel Tower out of toothpicks. And I got some stickers. But I need to go. I would like to learn to be a mechanical engineer. Can you help? Can you help? Why don't you take a loan out and pay it back when you get a job being a mechanical engineer? Ah! What about like everybody else? Everybody else who wanted to make a living entertaining had to walk into an office and quit their job at some point. In 2009, I walked into the last boss I've ever had and said, sorry, I'm leaving. I'm quitting now. I'm going to go make a go of it. I was 29 years old, maybe 30. And I just thought to myself, I can go try this. If it doesn't work, I can always come back and sit in a fucking cubicle. But I saved up money, and then I just did it. I didn't put up a fundraiser and go, can you help me switch careers? No, I made money from entertaining people, saved that up, and go, you know what? I think I can make a living doing this. And look at it. Look at it go. Never looked back. Never looked back. Never once said, I'm Mersh. Help me buy a car. You know. So you got, at some point, everyone has to take a leap for anything. You want to start your own business. You want to be your own boss. You want to do anything. You have to, any career change. You have to take a risk. Not Sarah Schaefer. She wants to send you a potholder in exchange for helping her leave the nest. Okay. And speaking of disgusting whores, I found a new fat lady that we're going to need to get to the juicing room as soon as possible. What do you get when you guzzle down sweet?
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
Eating as much as an elephant eats.
What are you at? Getting terribly fat. What do you think will come of that?
I don't like the look of it. Oompa, loompa, doompa-dee-da.
You get it. You get it. I think this lady's name is Sarah 2. Sarah, then the number 2. I don't know how this came up in my feed. I think it's just serving me fat people now. The name of this channel is Glitter and Lasers Adventures. And I saw this and I was in.
I am so relaxed when I travel.
Wait, that's not her.
I'm so embarrassed.
First of all, hot. Hot.
I just really hate my body right now.
How do you think we feel? The day before.
It is 5 p.m. the night before I leave for Finland, and I have packed exactly 0 things. Nothing is packed.
You never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your lips, and there's no tenderness like before in your fingertip. I'm trying hard not to show it, baby. But baby, okay. Sorry about that.
I'm procrastinating, and I don't know why. I'm watching some like Vanderpump Rules reunion. Is that a good choice? You know what it is. I'm living my best life.
Your biggest life. Your biggest life. I wasn't sure, but I had a feeling that this was one of these ladies who films herself no matter where she is and what she's doing, with complete disregard for being in other people's way and holding up lines, and you know what I mean? I picture her being like in line at McDonald's being like, okay, I'm about to order from McDonald's. We're almost to the front. The line is moving super slow. Then she gets up to the front and they're like, what do you want? And she's like, oh my God, so I'm here with the cashier, say hi. And they wanted me to order, so I'm going to order. And meanwhile, there's a line behind her waiting, but she's oblivious because she's doing content. People saying she's 280 pounds. It just doesn't, that number don't seem right to me.
Just also will live a pretty sleepy life because you know your girl's not sleeping at night.
She ain't sleeping at night. She's living her best life. Jose Wales says, best life people fall apart very easily. Yeah. You're not sleeping, but you're living your best life? How's that work?
Yeah, I never do before a big trip. Does anyone sleep before a big trip? I just don't think they do. Gotta have a dress for midsummer. I know it's not midsummer.
So she's packing to go to Finland. And I don't know why, you know. I guess they need something to power the lamps.
It's called something in Finnish, but it's a midsummer feast. So I have to have a dress for that. Your girl has to dress up. I love a good theme.
Your girl has to dress up. She loves a good theme.
Love a good theme.
I'd imagine under those armpits, it's its own climate.
There's just no way it's all gonna fit. I'm afraid I'm gonna pack and then I'm gonna get there and I'm not gonna have something I need. And as a plus size person, that can be very, very challenging.
Because ain't no stores around selling anything she can wear on the go.
So I'm hoping that I can figure it out.
Look at this bed, by the way. And she probably has to have more than one suitcase. You think about how big fat people, you know, like one pair of my jeans.
Yeah, it's going to be some packing Jenga for sure. It's middle of the night. I'm still not finished packing. And so I'm just going to go to bed. This is what I call the Anna special, which is...
Can you believe Jim Norton married this?
Where I go to bed.
I'm kidding.
I wake up at like 3 a.m.
I'm just kidding, guys.
And then somehow in like 2 hours, I pull everything together. But if I keep trying to go at night, it'll take me like the whole night. So I'm just going to go to bed, figure it out in the morning. And when I mean morning, I mean like really early in the morning. So last night...
She almost looks like Amy Schumer here.
I did not finish packing. And I got super stressed out and I moved everything here.
Oof. By the way, all these giant obese monsters always have like dainty little pink cute shit, you know? Always a butterfly and some boots that her feet could never fit in. Can you imagine her trying to cram her fucking ham hock cankles into these? Such a cute little apartment for an obese elephant to live in.
It's now in my kitchen. And that's so I could go to bed.
I also hate fat people who genuinely laugh like that loud about nothing. So now all my stuff's in my kitchen. So, yeah.
I could sleep. And now I gotta sort this out. I have about an hour before I have to go to a doctor's appointment and then to the airport. So
just to see if she's in any condition to fly.
It's get your ish together o'clock.
It's get your ish together o'clock.
Also, before I start packing, I just want to talk about how the reason I'm not fully packed is because I thought the weather was going to be cold. Then the weather changed. It's going to be like 70 to 80 degrees and nothing, absolutely nothing I planned works for that. So I did what I like to call pulling an Anna, which is where I just sleep for like a couple hours to just get my head straight. And now I'm back in the game.
Oh God, I can't not watch the bingo wing move. Fucking hell. Ooh.
I am very tired. I packed in speed rate. And now we are headed to my friend Emily's to drop off data.
We're headed to my friend Emily's to drop off data.
And then I gotta get to the airport. So I made it to the airport.
Yeah, here she is in line at the airport. Again, imagine her size and her just without regard for anyone else, filming herself, talking out loud, twirling around, knocking over children with her giant kite arms.
And I just need to check in now because it's a international flight, so they need to see passport.
You have to check in on regular flights, domestic flights. Yeah, so I have to check in now because it's an international flight. Yeah. Yeah, you have to do that at every flight, no matter what.
And I'm actually impressed with myself because I'm usually just flying in right before you can't check a bag. But I'm actually early. Who is she? Who is she? So I'm waiting in line and I get a frantic call from Tracy who helps me out with operational stuff. And she's like...
Again, she's next in line. She's not paying attention. You know people are behind her. But she's got to tell you about a friend who called. You're not going to believe it, guys.
I think you've been hacked. And I'm like, I haven't been hacked. Apparently, I butt DM'd a bunch of people an Austin Pets Alive post. I'm not sure how I did it, but it definitely wasn't a spammer.
I accidentally butt DM'd a bunch of people an Austin Pets Alive link. Your butt copied and pasted a link to multiple people.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
Your butt copied and pasted a link to multiple people. I butt DM'd a bunch of people a link. Anybody?
Because I don't think they would choose to like promote a charity. I mean, if they are, I'm all for that type of spam. Also, I think we're next.
Yeah, you've been next. Maybe turn around and face the direction of the people who are there to help you.
We're next.
Oh God.
Also, I think we're next. We're next.
I hate her. I hate her.
Also, I think we're next. We're next. They helped me get checked in.
Again, there's a line of people. Exactly what I said. Okay, here are 2 employees that I'm pulling away from doing other stuff at a busy time. Say hi. What's it like to work with the airplanes? Ah.
Let's go. Y'all. There is no line. And if you've ever flown out of the Austin airport, this does not happen very often. So the universe is already getting this trip off to an amazing start.
Spoiler alert. So she sets the camera down to film herself walking by like this and then has to come back to get it. I hate people who do this.
Okay, we're through security, but it is bad hot in this airport. I had to put my hair up because your girl is nasty right now.
Your girl. She's our girl. Your girl's nasty.
And I still have like 17 hours of travel to go.
She hasn't left on her first flight yet, and she's already swamp-crotched and leaky and covered in sweat. Oh. What makes your ass do that? Black women? What bone is that doing that? It's like there's a kid in there trying to kick his way out. That's wild. That's wild. I mean, that's what people want to pretend like's on my back. It's like that's the same thing that Kate Meany has on her back. Drain it. Drain it. Is that pus? So every fat girl has to wear leopard print, or else you wouldn't know. Thick and tired. This is a Brendan Schaub shirt. I'm so thick and tired, everybody. I've seen muffin top, but I've never seen muffin bottom. Is it supposed to muffin bottom out of your sleeve? Ooh. Thicky icky ick.
It's
pretty. 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 Pretty.
It's a little pre-flight pit stop. You cannot pay me to use a bathroom in a plane unless it's an international flight. That's a no.
You can't pay her to use a bathroom on a plane unless it's an international flight. It's like, I mean, who are we kidding? You couldn't fit in a 737 bathroom. Who are we kidding? Your butt DMs people links. In a bathroom, I imagine it would start flipping lights and turning on switches and operating razors.
Okay, so I just got a gate change. We're no longer at 23. We're now at 30. So I'm hustling to the other side of the airport.
again, she sets this thing down to film her walking. And then she has to turn around and go back and get her camera. Ooh. Ooh. Just look at this.
It's around 2:12, and it looks like our flight is going to be a little bit
Look at this guy turning around like, what?
delayed, but not too bad. And it's totally okay because I have like a 3-hour layover, so
We were worried.
I'm not going to miss my flight to Finland.
Spoiler alert.
I shouldn't jinx myself, should I? No. No, I should not.
Down the jetway, she's filming. She's filming in line at the ticket counter. She's filming the employees at the ticket counter. She's filming walking. She's filming in line. She's filming walking onto a plane.
Now it's time to fly.
Ooh. Ooh. I mean, somebody explain to me what I'm looking at. Like, what? Is that a goiter? Is this one of those magic eyes? If you stare long enough, do you see a boat? Oh, no. Ooh.
I need everyone to pray.
Imagine getting stuck next to her on a seat. Look, she's literally like in another seat.
That I sleep on this flight.
Imagine this thing sleeping next to you in the aisle.
Because I am tired. It's 8 o'clock and I just landed in New York and now I'm headed all the way to the other side of the airport to get my flight to Finland.
She's so happy. Here she is just checking out the board. Charcuterie board. What in the fuck? Like, what in the fuck? Ugh. You know, your girl's just checking her flight. You know how your girl does. Franklin beans. Franklin beans.
Of course. I'm at gate 35 and it's at gate 5. So the furthest possible away gate. Yeah. Luckily I got 3 hours to get there.
No. No. Oh no. Imagine you seeing this. Oh, look at a little doodle. She's like, I got this dog at Sparrow's.
So this is my travel nightmare, guys. I did not book an extra seat for the flight to Finland like
I didn't book an extra seat.
So this is my travel nightmare, guys. I did not book an extra seat for the flight to Finland like I always do because I thought
Normally, I know I bring my own cargo, so
there was open seats, but there actually wasn't. It was like a mirage. So I'm here. The flight is completely full.
And now I'm going to ruin someone's life.
And I'm really anxious about it, but sometimes the universe helps you get through things by putting a puppy in your path. So I met a beautiful dog named Inga. And Inga and I are making sure I'm less stressful. I don't know if I'm actually going to get to Finland. And it's going to be super embarrassing if I don't. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so
sorry. Gravity says no.
Embarrassed and disappointed and
Gravity says nay. Remember when you were living your best life? What happened? What happened? Aww.
I just really hate my body right now.
Yes. Yes. Correct. Correct. Welcome to not living your best life.
And I never hate my body, but I really hate it right now.
I never hate my body. I never hate my body. Not when I can't get enough food to quench it. Not when I can't find enough fabric to cover it. Not when I can't find a building to support it. Not when I can't find a chair to sit down in. A plane that can hold me and contain my girth. Usually I love my body. Usually it's never a problem. Every restaurant I go to, every vehicle I sit in, every building I try to go into, every time there's a stair, a step, a gradient, an incline. No, usually I love my body. Usually there's no issues at all. Usually there's no issues at all. People usually accept me and they look at me and they think I'm beautiful and graceful and...
And I feel like I live every day trying to be as accommodating and apologetic for my body. And
I live every day trying to be as apologetic and accommodating for my body. So every day you live apologetic about your body and you think you're living your best life. Every day you walk around with the mindset of knowing that you're in everyone's way and that's your best life and you love your body. I mean, these people are just lying. Again, I'm not nearly this encumbered obese, despite popular belief. I don't like, of course I'd love to be thinner. And I'm nowhere near ordering 2 seats on flights or, and I'm not, things are, again, go on a hike. You'll feel it. You'll feel it. The problem with these people, and you're not going to like the end of this video, by the way. You're not going to like it. It's the exact thing we need to be doing to these people. What they should have told her is, come back when you're thin. You can't fly. That's what they should have put her on a train back to Austin. You're not going to believe what they do. You're not gonna believe what they do. So just the problem's not getting any better. Again, I'm not a fat guy who walks around. When I was 100 pounds more, when I was at my heaviest, I wasn't this, So I don't exactly know what she's going through, but I know what it's like to be fat and to feel like you're in people's way 100%. But if you need 2 plane tickets, I mean, I don't even know how that happens. Can you buy 2 plane tickets for one person? Like if you go on Expedia or a plane website, is there a checkbox that says I'm obese and I need another chair? I don't know. I'm just letting you know the minute, nay, the second, an airline personnel told me or a website popped up and said, you need another seat, we flagged your file, I'd reevaluate my entire life. I just would. I would. Look, airplane seats are uncomfortable for tall people. Airplane seats are uncomfortable for fat people. If you're tall and fat, you're fucked. But the minute they're like, you're going over into another person's area and we have to charge you double because of your largesse, I'd be like, soft timeout. Soft timeout. I'll come back later. I'll come back when I can, you know. Moody said it happened on I blocked it out, I guess, because it's traumatic. I couldn't fit on what was it? What's the thing? Space Wars? What's it called? Space Mountain at Disney World in 2014. I was too fat to fit on Space Mountain. Imagine getting on a plane, trying to sit down in a seat, and then being like, you're in another person's seat. Your body didn't know about the seats. And so it's leaked over into another person's seat. Yeah, it would be trouble. It would be trouble. Bad Karate, new member. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Nobody likes apples. This isn't true, by the way. That's not true. People like apples. Jennifer Bentley doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. She's only allowed to spend $5 at a time. Don't take her word for anything. She's not as bad as you in the skinny jeans. And that's me. That's rude. That's rude. She couldn't fit in my skinny. I don't own skinny jeans, but she couldn't fit in my skinny jeans. They're just jeans. They're just jeans. I imagine anything next to me looks skinny. Drive-by. Here's a little something for the anti-spiraling fund. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. We're going to spiral. We're going to spiral hard. Wait until you see what they do for her. They build her a new plane.
Even when I try
They bring that Airbus Beluga over for her whole body to be stored away safely.
I still screw up. And with I don't know. This isn't helpful to anyone. It's not helpful to anyone.
It's just so funny how she's been so bubbly the whole time. Like, all right, I made it all the way here to New York. Got to get across the airport. Got to get across the airport. Oh, I've never been so ashamed of my body. Usually I love my body. Usually I love everything about my fat. But today they said I might not fit.
I had to put my glasses in because
Now it gets bananas. Now we've got some sort of cross between Elton John and the rest of the John family merged together. Imagine being her size and being as like loud and filming and all this stuff and dressing like this. You know, again, every fat girl I know has to have sequins and glitter and purple hair. It's like, are you afraid we're not going to see you? Jesus Christ.
I started having an allergy attack from the dog, but
she had to put her glasses on because she was having an allergy attack. Because dog dander and hair and stuff can't get around big, ugly costume jewelry.
I'm just waiting to see if I can get on the floor.
Yeah, she looks like Zach Amico. That's a great call.
And I don't think I've ever felt more anxious than I do right now. After a whole lot of flight drama.
Now she's in the back of an Uber. She does this everywhere. In line, at the counter, in the cab, in the bathroom, on the plane, in the aisle, in the bath. Like,
I did not make it to Finland tonight, so I am on the flight tomorrow, and hopefully I get there. Literally, I am just proud of myself that I didn't have a full-on mentee bee in the middle of the JFK airport.
I'm proud I didn't have a mentee bee in the JFK airport. Mental breakdown. These people only have mental breakdowns, by the way. How can it go any other way when you have to travel with snorkeling gear so as you can breathe?
It's about to be my first night's sleep with.
Imagine laying next to this. You've already had to fuck her, and you think you've earned yourself a nice night's sleep by pounding away at this monster. And then she whips out her CPAP machine, and you have to lay next to this circus freak just with an air pump going.
With a CPAP, I also have a chin strap. Just to
a CPAP and a chin strap. I'm hard. Anybody else?
Make sure my mouth stays closed. I feel like a monster, but
you should have to walk through the airport like this. Everyone should have to see you for what you are.
I haven't slept well since I was a child, and
I haven't slept well since I was a child.
Curious to see if this like opens a whole new world of energy for me. I don't think people know how tired I feel on a day-to-day basis and how hard I have to push myself to do all that I do.
It's the weight. It's not the sleep. And by the way, the lack of sleep is because of the weight. Mr. Panhandler wants to know what's the taint juice situation with this hottie. I don't know. Between you and Earl Skakel, I'm sure you could get some crazy straws and find out. No man has ever drilled that deep. They're going to need the team from Armageddon to land on her hairy little taint. How would you even know? I imagine that from her clit to the top of her ass crack is just one long crevasse. I'm not even kidding you. From her clit, from the very point it starts to form labia, all the way around underneath and up to her ass crack, maybe up to her back tits. One trench that just has every kind of seafood you can want to find. Dingleberries, shrimp. You travel through it and the smell it doesn't ever go away. It just changes. I'd pay for a little, like a laparoscopic camera to travel from the hood of her clit down through that, her whole cloaca, through the enchanted forest of the taint. It's got just skin tags and moles and dirt, like Skarika's chin. And then up to that asshole, that fucking glorious, rippled, tight, loose, brown and pink skin. And then all the way up. Somehow it gets deeper after her asshole. And just gets, just really zoom in. Picture like a Ren and Stimpy style, gross close-up of hairs and bumps and molds and scars. Neglected pit. Mr. Hand Handler, bring your snorkels. Bring your snorkels, boys. We're going to be going deep. Beloved chatter, speaking of apples, Cosmic Crisps are phenomenal. We already looked at Apple rankings. So, you know, I don't want to put you down, man, but this is basic bitch thinking. And we've already proved it today with Apple rankings. Look, we'll check them every day. We'll check Apple rankings every day. You know, it's likely that they'll shift, but Sweet Tango's number one. Sweet Tangos are number one. And just to show you what idiots pick Cosmic Crisps, you know, they've even labeled it the most overhyped apple of all time. Cosmic Crisps, 74. 74, okay? Ludacrisp, that's a much better name. The Dirty South Rapple. Look at all these apples that are better than your shit. Anyway, we're going Sweet Tango. We're in. I never even saw Apple rankings, but these are facts. These are indisputable. They own AppleRankings.com, so you know it's real. How apples are ranked. For decades, the apple's been on a relentless descent into the fiery pits of hell. From the rapid degradation of the once mighty Red Delicious. Yeah, when I was a kid, Red Delicious were good. Now it's a joke. They have a 100-point Apple rating scale. F100. Each category is worth a maximum of 10 points aside from taste, which is double. Taste, crispness, skin, flesh, juiciness, density, beauty, branding, consistency, cost. This is the thing. Every Sweet Tango I bite into, good apple. Good apple. I'm sick of these Honey Crisp. Sometimes it's sour, sometimes it's bitter, sometimes it's sweet. Enough. Sweet Tango. Every apple, every bite, perfect. Just the right. I'm sorry. Beloved Chatter and I, we've had our disagreements, but this could break it up. This could ruin everything. Cosmic Crisp. I mean, imagine not knowing what you're missing. MGD said pears are life. They're not. They're good. Pears are delicious. Peaches are delicious. Beloved Chatter said, sorry, everyone was thanking him for the recommendation. Didn't mean to kick off an Apple war. Too late. It takes two to Sweet Tango. I gotta watch this fat bitch. Where'd the fat bitch go? Oh, God.
And it would be nice to wake up and feel rested. I technically sleep, but I don't sleep well. It's not quality sleep and it's not deep sleep. And
at least after you get done pounding away at this pig, you won't be able to rest because she'll be tossing and turning with her McNugget breath.
Right now I'm going on about 2 to 3 nights of not good sleep, and usually that will continue for several days, and then eventually I'll have to take like an entire day, sometimes 2, where I just lay down.
She has to lay down for 2 days sometimes to recover from sleeping. Is anyone hearing this?
Because my body just is giving up, and since I don't sleep deeply, it can't recover. So I'm interested to see if tomorrow I wake up feeling.
How does she not know that weight is all these problems are the weight? All these problems are the weight.
Like a new person, because right now, honestly, I feel very broken and very exhausted, and it could be honestly life-changing.
If you were broken, they probably could have fit you on the flight. But no, you're all in one lump meatball, so they couldn't. The reason she couldn't fly is because she's too fat. Straight up.
Okay, let's try this again.
And here she is, back happy again.
It is 3:30-ish, and we are headed to JFK to hopefully get on my flight to Finland. Not like yesterday, where I ended up in New York on a surprise stopover. But you know what? I had a great bagel for breakfast, so I'm not going to be mad about it.
Again, this is what makes this bitch hateable. This is what makes this bitch hateable. Right here. Look, I'm so obese, I wasn't allowed on a jet aircraft yesterday. But things are looking up. I had a bagel this morning. You guys like carbs? You like bread? Me too. Love it. So, reset. Hello. Reset. What's happening? Whoa, where's this coming from all of a sudden? This is obscene. Anyway, I'll forgive you, beloved chatter. Terry Nee, keep rocking, Patrick. Remember, even superheroes have their awkward phases. Embrace the quirks and conquer the day with your unique charm. Is something going wrong? You said this like I got sued. Have I been sued? Terry Nee, what happened that I need your encouragement like this? This sounds like something is about to get dark. Cum Guzzler. Maybe only 2 slices of bacon was a blessing. No shit. No shit. Mason in Portland, a.k.a. Portland Shane Gillis. Sweet Tango brews too easily. Cosmic Crisp are numero uno. Sorry. I mean, they're just not. They're not even number 10. They're under 20 full points on the F scale, on the F100 Apple scale. So the pros disagree. The pros agree with me, and I didn't even know about Apple rankings a minute ago. Moody, member for 34 months. You can click the ranking to get a full review and stat breakdown for the Apple. You're welcome. Yeah, we did that 3 hours ago. You're late. I'm not welcome. You're late. Tiff, 5 gifted membership. Finally, some love around here on a slow day. I'm showing you fat people, fundraisers, apples, Mubi, fat women. Someone appreciates it. Thank you, Tiff. And Brian K. Kawasaki, Kawazalik, Yeah, DK, we got BK. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Couldn't have done it without you. Super tips. Okay. We all caught up? Everybody good? Cosmic Criffs. Back to this happy idiot and her bagel breakfast. Again, every time a fat girl tells you she did something to make herself more fat, she always giggles. Like, yesterday I was too fat to get on a plane, but this morning I had a bagel. You should have had a lettuce wrap full of, get this, another kind of lettuce. That's all you should be eating until you hear otherwise from your physician.
But you know what? I had a great bagel for breakfast, so I'm not going to be mad about it.
Meanwhile, this poor Uber driver's like, please don't snap my seat off its base. Laugh wiggling.
But you know what? I had a great bagel for breakfast, so I'm not going to be mad about it.
You can see the whole seat moving.
Only in New York can you get some good bagels. We got a bit of a line, but
So I whipped out my phone. Thought I'd hold everybody up a little more. You know how your girl do it.
I'm just happy to be here. I feel like that's the official Glitter and Lasers team motto. I'm just happy to be here.
And there, and over there, and some of me's over there, and a little bit over there. I'm happy to be wherever I land.
I made a DJ Khaled joke at the airport, and the guy let me skip ahead in the check-in line. So, pays to be funny, I guess.
Again, the degree to which she's cracking herself up over nothing makes me want to bury this bitch in the sand. So I made a DJ Khaled joke at the airport, and they let me skip in the line. So I guess it pays to be funny. I guess. I don't know. I guess it does. Yeah. I can't express how much I want people who do that kind of shit to die. And I just got that.
Glitter and Laser's team motto, I'm just happy to be here. I made a DJ Khaled joke at the airport, and the guy let me skip ahead in the check-in line. So
where did that happen? At the airport? She thinks all of it's just the airport. The Uber driver took me to the airport, and then I got out at the airport and went to the airport and gave him my bags at the airport, and then I had to go through security at airport, and then once I got through there to the airport, I was able to get in line for my plane at the airport, and then I went to the airport and got on the plane. Huh. It's like, okay. Everything's just the airport. I made a joke at the airport. You're still at the airport.
I'm just happy to be here. I made a DJ Khaled joke at the airport, and the guy let me skip ahead in the check-in line. So, pays to be funny, I guess.
I don't even know.
I am literally the only person at my gate. This is called being so early that
it's called having BO so repulsive.
Nobody is here.
Imagine dating this fucking ghoul. Colin Madden, you're falling for the propaganda of Big Pharma. Jazz apples rule. There's no propaganda. There's no propaganda. I picked up some of these apples. They're delicious, and now I only buy these apples. I didn't know about apple rankings. I didn't know about all the scientific evidence supporting my claims. I just knew what I'd found. I brought it to you, and that's where we are. Bubble Popper 24 super sticker. Thank you very much. Toward the unknown. Is that the same unknown that lives in the walls and makes evil candy? Member for 5 months. Thank you very much. Vaping Dago here with 20 gifted memberships. You know, it happens so often. We don't ever get to thank the guy, appropriately. And I don't know how to, vaping, what can we do? Could I send you an apple basket or an apple pie or an apple tartlet? Also, what's your favorite kind of apple? And Jason Bentley's like, I don't even eat apples. Eat an apple. Eat an apple. Those are good apples. I'm not even kidding you when I say it. It's the sweetest thing I eat regularly. I'm not going to pretend like I haven't had an ice cream cone. But it's the sweetest thing I keep in my house, and it's like the only dessert item I ever eat. These apples. Really. They're amazing. It's like candy. They're so good. Vaping Dago probably like some Ohio apple. Actually, the Buckeye apple is pretty. Isn't he an Ohio guy? Doxed! Actually, the Buckeye apple, it's a good apple. It's a good apple. Has a black pit. Thank you, Waver, for the super sticker. Good to see you. Monty, $6.99 Canadian, which is not real money. How did her laugh not send that car into a speed wobble? She starts wiping out. I like people like her, just filming everywhere she goes, everything she does, every bit of it. Anyway, wow, that's 32 gifted memberships. 30 gifted memberships today. Wow, thank you guys very much. That came out of nowhere. Really, really nice. And again, thank you to today's executive producer, the one, the only David Chandler, who popped up last week to support the show, and that got him in the old hopper. And look at him today. He's the EP. Opa, EP. Get out of here. And thank you to all the ships at sea that keep us chugging along. You know, we couldn't do it without you. We're going to be switching over to the March roster soon. So look forward to that. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. I hate her.
Except that person. And they're probably just walking to stretch their legs because nobody is here. I had to go through security again because last night they were like, if we have an extra business class seat, we're going to hold it for you at
If you've been in JFK, you know that Apple.
like a reduced rate, and you just need to pick it up at 5 p.m. So I thought they meant 5 p.m. at the same check-in counter I was at yesterday, but no, they meant the outside check-in counter, so I went all the way through security.
So she was at a gate yesterday for a plane, and they were like, no, at the check-in counter, you have to see if they have a ticket. So she went all the way through security to the same gate, thinking they meant that counter. No, the check-in counter. It's at the front of the airport. Again, these people, they always say, I fly all the time. Chad, I fly all the time. I have Clear. Didn't know what Clear was. Didn't know what it was, much less have it. But did you hear what they said for her? Did you hear what they said they're going to do?
If we have an extra business class seat, we're going to hold it for you at like a reduced rate.
If we have an extra business class seat, we're going to hold it for you at a reduced rate.
And you just need to pick it up at 5 p.m. So I thought they meant 5 p.m. at the same check-in counter I was at yesterday, but no, they meant the outside check-in counter. So I went all the way through security, and I sat down at that gate at 4:30, and I pop a squawk for 2.5 hours before someone showed up, and they're like, no, they mean the outside gate. So
No, they meant the outside gate. Well, that's not a gate. That's the check-in counter. Her problem is she doesn't know what anything at an airport is. Everything's just the airport. No, they meant the outside gate. Yeah, that's not a gate. Do you know what a gate is? Holy fuck, are we in trouble? Also, by the way, she didn't have to go out to the ticket counter. She could have gone and found an American Airlines customer service desk, and they could have done the same exact thing. There is one in Terminal 4. But you'd only know this stuff if you fly ever and ever have to deal with flight stuff. But she don't. She don't.
then I went outside and met them, and they had the seat. So now I am flying business class. And
if this don't upset you, I don't know what does. This woman's too fat to fly in a seat, so they upgraded her to business class. This is why this will never get better. And I bet they saw her walking around with this phone, filming everywhere. Customer of size, what they call them. And they were like, she's got a vlog. She's going to make a big stink. We have to upgrade her to business class. Ricky Bev says all this work for a $50 upgrade. I mean, no. From a coach ticket to Finland to a business class ticket to Finland, I guarantee it's at least a $500 difference. And I bet they didn't make her pay. I really bet they didn't make her pay anything. But this thing where we're doing, where we're going the opposite direction of shaming people is not good. It's not healthy. This woman should have been told, you have to buy 2 tickets and sit on a hump, fatty. Learn to lose weight. You can't fit on our plane, you fat fuck. Back to Austin to live your best life, pig. Cargo. I just, it ain't a $50 upgrade domestically. So it definitely ain't a $50 upgrade internationally for sure. George, member for 11 months. Honeycrisps are better. They a little green in them. No. Again, consistency is a problem with Honeycrisp. George, gifted 1 Nobody Likes Onions membership. Thank you very much, buddy. Connor, member for 6 months. Granny Smith, anyone? I mean, that's a baking apple. It's a baking apple. It's the largest insult you could hurl at your grandmother. Bitch, you a bacon apple. For real, dog. For real. Hit the like button. Can we get to 300 before we wrap up today? Can we get to 300 before we wrap it today? That's all I want to know. Hello.
Yeah, who you calling fat?
Wow.
You're almost as fat as she is.
So?
You know, I don't know if this apple diet is going to help you.
Again, do you have a problem where you think that only one person can be fat?
Yeah. Did the wing diet help? Remember when you were on the wing diet?
No, I've never done a wing diet. Was there any?
Yeah, you used to be on a wing diet.
Can two people be fat?
Yeah, but you know, you're a hypocrite.
Why?
Why are you a hypocrite? I don't know.
Well, this is going great.
You might be fatter than she is, actually.
I might be.
Might be. So I think your approach should be, you know, there's nothing wrong with being fat. You know, I'm a fat guy.
What do you mean there's nothing wrong with it? It's disgusting.
It is disgusting, but you're a fat guy, so you have to settle in with that. You have to be like a fat acceptance type guy.
Why?
I don't know. How do you know, either lose weight or don't, but you can't keep hating yourself for being fat. Do something about it.
You just said I have to accept it.
Either accept it or do something about it. Either lose weight or don't, or just be some fatty like she is. You know, like, you don't realize how close to her you are.
Oh.
Yeah.
How close?
Oh, you're a fatty. Oh, you just figured it out.
How close? Fuck. This is a real person who thinks their brain is okay. Hey, why are you calling her fat? You're fat. Yes. She's fat, but you're fat. Yes. So you've got to accept it. And then they always leave. Like, I don't think you know how close you are to her. Oh, how close am I?
And it was considerably cheaper than a normal Princess Class ticket is.
I'm so sick of getting owned on my own show. I'll tell you that. It's getting fucking sick. If you don't like me, don't call in. Only people who like me can call in. Only people who agree that I'm thin, good looking, not fat, definitely not as fat as her, have a great beard, don't smell, am definitely taller than 5'8", my podcast rules, I'm very rich, I'm better than KB, I'm not as big as her, my beard is nice, I'm not fat, and I'm not as big as her. Until you can face those 10 things, don't even try, man. Because the fact is, I'm just the thinnest, coolest guy there is. What's happening? What's happening? Is everyone okay? Yeah, so you got to be a guy now who accepts that you're fat and is all about fat acceptance. Okay. Why don't you lose weight? You just said I had to. It hurts, man. I'm not going to sit here and pretend it doesn't hurt. I'm not going to pretend that I'm not going to cry the minute I get off the show. I'm not going to pretend that this doesn't wreck me. Terry Nee says, Melton, remember my words. I forget. Keep rocking in the free world. Remember, even superheroes have their awkward phases. Embrace the quirks and conquer the day with your own charm. Thank you. Jay Santos says it's the best, the greatest show ever. I couldn't agree more. Monty said she could pay extra and upgrade to a stack of hardware pallets to sit on. Maybe they'll just let her sit on top of the plane and ride it like the bomb. Camille Gianelli, new member, thank you very much. Hi, Gianelli. Serial killer member for 10 months. Crimson Crisp apples or go fuck your mother. Meltonite simp number 1 checking in. Thanks for the shows. First of all, I've never even heard of that. Crimson Crisp. Crimson and crisper. Oh, what a lisper. Anybody? Tommy James and the Shondells?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of excited about how this all ended up being.
Yeah. Huh. Who knew? I'm gonna keep eating and see what else I can get for free. Maybe if I get so big for the plane, they'll charter me my own Kanye jet. Huh. Boy, this being grotesque thing sure has worked out for the better.
I'm now just chilling at the first class lounge.
So now she's in the first class lounge. Have we given this woman a correct message about her weight and her size? Huh? So, night 1, she was devastated. She couldn't fit on the plane. They didn't have room for her. Day 2, we've put her in a first-class lounge with a buffet, all you can eat and drink free, and given her a bigger, more comfortable seat up in the front of the plane. Why? So she doesn't make a stink about it. And by the way, judging it by her folds, all her body does is make stink.
Until the flight.
Make plop, make stink.
This takes me back to my tech days when I flew enough that I actually got here because of my status. But it feels good to be back. I've missed you.
Again, this is the reason they don't let people like her into lounges. This is the reason for the financial chasm that must be crossed to get a first class ticket. Do you think it costs $1,000 extra to get a first class ticket because you get that much more seat? You know, you get a real cup and a real plate and a real fork and a ice cream sundae made to order in first class. Extra $1,000? No. They do it to keep people who act like this out of lounges. This is poor behavior. This has never been here, never going to be back again behavior. Feeling yourself, making faces, yelling, holding the camera up. This is who they don't want in here. This is embarrassing. This is cringe.
This takes me back to my tech days when I flew enough that I actually got here because of my status. But
now you got here because of your status too, but it's because your status is a giant fat ass. It's because of your status as a giant bitch. By the way, if someone does have an all-wing diet, please let me know. That sounds great. Remember when you were on that all wing diet? No, I don't. When was that? Everyone knows everything about me except stuff that's real. That's my favorite part. No, when was the all again? I go back in your archives and send me the clip, I guess. Please. Hi everybody, I'm on an all wing diet. Who's more likely to be misremembering something? You or me? Yeah, remember when you were on that all wing diet? How'd that work out? I don't know, because it didn't happen. Next question? Yeah, that's what I thought.
It feels good to be back. I've missed you. So it is.
Look how wide this bench seat on this plane is.
It's almost, what time is it? It's 10:39, and I'm literally in the front.
Also in first class, this is not what they want. Someone filming, someone talking. Again, the $1,000 is to keep low-class people out. It's more about keeping out trash like this than it is keeping anybody exclusive up front. Yeah, they don't want poor people acting poor up front. That's what they don't want.
No seat of this plane. We are headed to Helsinki, direct flight. I think it's going to be 8 or 9 hours. And I've realized that there are no more plans. They have no clue what's happening. Literally from here on. I know that I get picked up at the airport, but like, how long does it take to get there? I don't know. What are we like stopping along the way? I don't know.
How are you going to another country and then you have no plans and have no idea what's going on? Then what do we do? I don't know. How long does it take to get there from the airport? I don't know. Will we stop? I don't know.
So, my anxiety does not love this, but my learning and growing muscles love this.
My anxiety doesn't love it, but my learning and growing muscles love it. Do you think the stomach is a muscle? Because it's growing.
Putting my skills of letting go to the test for excess.
I mean, putting your skills of letting go. Let go of the cake. We know you can let go of your inhibitions. We know you can let go of your smaller belts. We know you can let go of the idea of ever being in a two-piece. No one ever would accuse you of not knowing how to let go.
Accessibility reasons, I just have to shout this seat out. It is so comfortable. It is so plus friendly. It's not even funny.
It's so plus friendly. That's why they call it Comfort Plus.
And I do have an extender, but I can like this close.
An extender. I used to have to use an extender. That ain't fun. Again, you should shame yourself to get to a place where you don't need a seatbelt extender. That should be the whole test. They should, if you can't buckle the seatbelt, you have to get off the plane. Just like Space Mountain. You don't get to go to space, Tubby.
From not needing it. And I feel very comfortable, not squished at all. And lots of great space. So,
I mean, even skinny people feel squished on a plane. She's like, this is great. I don't feel squished at all. It's like, well, that seems fair. Again, I guess just eat and eat and eat, and the airplane will upgrade you.
It's top notch. These I noticed because these are actually designed by Marimekko, because you know I'm obsessed with Marimekko, and I used to have tennis shoes this print, and I literally wore them until they were dead, and I still miss them. They were a collaboration that Marimekko did with kids, and I wish I still had them. But I don't, because I wore them too much. This is kind of the front of the cabin. Right there. And as you can see, like this comes up and makes a bed. And this aircraft's actually weird because you don't lay down. The seat doesn't go back.
Yeah, it's not a first class ticket. It's business. She's like, this airplane is weird because you don't lay down. The seat just goes back. First class probably lays flat. You know, have you ever been in coach and been like, this airplane's weird. The seats don't lay down. This airplane's weird. I can't take dumb people anymore. It really hurts my brain.
So I just arrived in Helsinki.
Ah! Look at people behind her want to get by, but they can't because she's enormous. You can't really see it. This is the tip of the iceberg. She's got her luggage, which is also enormous. She's trying to carry that with one hand while she also films and out-of-breath talks. And there's elderly people behind her trying to get by. Look.
And I'm going to meet everybody. And I slept the whole flight, so I'm feeling great.
Why do you need a CPAP machine then if you can sleep on an airplane sitting upright?
So I'm walking to meet everybody. Because of all the flight issues, I'm literally the last one.
No. There was one flight issue. There wasn't even a flight issue. There was a fat issue. There was one issue with you. Your body was too big for the plane. She calls that the flight issues. The engineers looked at you, looked at the plane, looked at you, looked at the plane, did the math, and there was a giant remainder, and said, you can't fit on the plane. And the way you retell that story to people is, sorry, I had flight issues. No, you didn't. You had fat issues. You had unable to fly issues. You blame the aircraft, blame the airline. Okay, yeah, flight issues. No, that flight left and everybody on it got there.
To arrive, and they're literally waiting for me in a bus. Hey.
So now she's gotten off the plane, and a group of people are waiting for her on a bus. But this is what she's doing.
It's time to go through security and then get on the bus.
So she's at customs, she's at border, and she's like, people, oh my God, I'm so late. People are waiting for me on a bus. Anyway, this is security. Then I'll get my bags. Oh my God, I'm so late. This is so embarrassing. Everyone's waiting for me on a bus. Anyway, put the camera away and go. No consideration. I hate her. I hate her. Oh my God, I'm so late. Everyone's waiting for me. Anyway, here's the airport. Here's my smile. That must have been one magical bagel. Imagine not knowing how to spell bagel. You spelled it like beagle without the E. Yeah. That bagel really turned her whole day around. Addicted to ubiquity, she wears Moo Balances. Hello! Confirmed. Just like to hear yourself say it, oh my God, guys, I'm so late. People are literally waiting on a bus for me right now. So here's security. I'm just going to get in this line. People are getting in the line ahead of her. She's just delaying for no reason. So many people are waiting on me. Anyway, here's security. I'm going to be getting in line. Then I'll go out and meet It's like, put your camera away, cow. Holy shit. What a fat fucking cow. Patrick, you're not far off. Come on!
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking. And the low point is the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedo sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions.